Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Executive Director of Injury Prevention Resources, Marshall Whitaker, along with my broadcast partner, Andrew Garcia. And we are getting ready for some Raiders B-Team baseball as post-19 Riverton Raiders B-Team prepares to take on the Powell Pioneers. We have doubleheader action for you today, but we are a little delayed. The umpires are running just a little behind, and so we will get to the action here in just a few moments, but we didn't want to just leave you on the preview screen wondering what was going on. Andrew, it is always good to get to call a game with you. How we doing today?
Doing pretty good. How you doing yourself?
Yeah, man, we're doing great. It's a beautiful day for baseball. We get this wind blowing just the right way. We could definitely see some take off and find its way out into the parking lot. So that's always exciting when we see the wind start swirling here at Roy Peck Field here in Riverton, Wyoming. If you are listening in or watching us on YouTube today, we invite you to come on down to the park. Food is good, the fans are great, and there's going to be a lot of good baseball action. You don't want to be missing it as we have doubleheader action once again between the Riverton Raiders and the Powell Pioneers. We will be back in just a few moments with starting lineups. But here, check out these ads as you wait.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1-gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1-gig internet can help you live your West life.
The Fremont County Fair would like to thank everyone for making 2025 such a great year. Plans are already underway for an exciting 2026. They can't wait to welcome everyone back. For upcoming events and fair updates, visit fremontcountyfair.org. See you in 2026.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to support Bobcat Sports. Discover Thermopolis has anything you may need for that craft project: artwork, leatherwork, knitting, and embroidery. They also have fun and unique gifts, novelty socks, and Wyoming and Thermopolis themed items. They also have the country's largest selection of hot sauce.
And there's more coming.
Don't be afraid of the heat. Discover Thermopolis at 541 Broadway Street. Go Bobcats!
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton makes your pizza to order. Order online at papamurphys.com or in store. Delicious, fresh-made pizza just the way you want it. Papa Murphy's is a proud supporter of our local Fremont County student athletes. You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right.
All right, so we are ready to start with some starting lineups for the Powell Pioneers. Letting leadoff will be Teton. Next will be Jones, who will also be pitching. Our number 3 hitter will be Baxter, and the cleanup hitter will be Hatch, who is also catching. Number 5 hitter is Carter. Number 6 hitter is Clark. Number 7 hitter is French. Number 8 hitter is Curtis. And then our number 12 hitter playing shortstop is Davis. For the Raiders, they will have playing center field and batting leadoff Mason Anderson. First base will be Corbin Combs. Third base will be Johnny Cox.
Playing first base, number 9, Corbin Combs.
Number 23 and catching will be Cam Jevney. Number 24 playing second base and batting fifth will be Landon Jevney. Our shortstop for today is going to be our right fielder today is going to be Gabe Cooper. Our left fielder is Gabe Cooper. Our right fielder is going to be Rylan Gambler.
Your pitcher, number 6,
Our
Cooper
pitcher
Olsen.
is going to be Cooper Olsen,
Number 2, third
and
base,
then
Carson
our
Trujillo.
third baseman is going to be
Our
Carson
subs
Trujillo.
are number 32, Berkwin, number 77, Kuchera, number 8, Stockman, and 17, Kinsler.
All right, so pitching for us
Please rise
today,
and remove
Cooper
covers
Olsen
for the
catching,
national
Cam
anthem.
Jevney. As we get ready to start with our national anthem, we will be back with the opening pitch.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1-gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1-gig internet can help you live your West life.
The Fremont County Fair would like to thank everyone for making 2025 such a great year. Plans are already underway for an exciting 2026. They can't wait to welcome everyone back. For upcoming events and fair updates, visit fremontcountyfair.org. See you in 2026.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to support Bobcat Sports. Discover Thermopolis has anything you may need for that craft project: artwork, leatherwork, knitting, and embroidery. They also have fun and unique gifts, novelty socks, and Wyoming and Thermopolis themed items. They also have the country's largest selection of hot sauce.
And there's more coming.
Don't be afraid of the heat. Discover Thermopolis at 541 Broadway Street. Go Bobcats!
All right, Andrew, we are back and we are ready for first pitch action as the Raiders are doing the warm-up. Here's Olsen. He's pitching to Jevney, making sure he's ready to roll. So, had a chance to watch some of these guys as they play on the A team. And, the Raiders have had a pretty good team the last couple of years. They've turned around and looked, they sat there and absolutely, for the A team, whooped tail in Laramie at the tournament 2 weeks ago. This last weekend, they played a much older team in the finals of the Green River tournament they were in. And lost that one 3-2 in a game they really held their own in. Some of these boys have played a lot of innings to be on the B team, and I think we see some of that experience as the game carries on today.
Yeah, for sure. Those kind of like those guys that are on the bridge on the horizon of being a certified A player compared to a B player. It's similar to the varsity and JV kind of deal. So. Kind of excited to see what we see out of these young guys today. These games are very important when it comes to developing and such. So excited to see what we see out of these guys.
Absolutely. And so as they take the final warm-up pitch, throw it down to second, Olsen is ready to take the mound.
Number 20, Teton.
Long drive from Powell all the way over here.
Absolutely. I moved to Wyoming. I was told Powell's one of those places you can't get to from here.
Yes. First pitch is a little far to right.
Yeah, Olsen a little low and outside with that one.
Second one is hit, but that'll be outside the line, so.
That one's going to go foul over down the third base line.
Count was 1-1.
That 1-1 count here in the top of the first inning.
Little low for that one, so count will now move to 2-1. Kind of quiet. Not a lot of people out here today in this windy afternoon.
Yeah, 3:20 start time on a Monday afternoon. It's kind of hard to get the crowd out, even in the middle of summer.
Mm-hmm. Right down the middle. That was a good throw, good contact. Just another Another one hit outside.
Yep. Teton definitely got in front of that one and drove it down the third base line. Just a little foul. It's a little difficult when you're used to seeing somebody throwing a little harder than Olsen does to adjust to that speed dynamic.
A little high.
He's just
full count.
He's just encouraging to get off the plate a little bit.
So first batter, full count at the top of at the beginning of this inning. Now right down the middle and goes down outside again. So he's really making contact with the ball, just not keeping it inside.
Yeah, it's definitely, he's trying to pull it for sure. Feels like he's got something on that third base side that he can do something with. Just got to keep it fair if he's going to get it in. He's going to be able to get on base with it.
That one a little far outside, so he'll be able to walk on that one.
Well, Teton hung in there and he fought Cooper all the way. Was able to, draw the walk. That's what you want to do. If you can't get a hit and you're the leadoff guy, drawing a walk is every bit as good. Now, Cam Jevney is the starting catcher he's one of two guys that platoon as catcher for the A team. So we'll see if Powell wants to try to test his arm with anything on the base paths.
First pitch, a good one. They made contact. Runner from first to second is out. Trying to make a double play.
Didn't get the double play, but they absolutely got that lead runner at second as Jones will reach on the fielder's choice. Teton will go back to the dugout.
So the first out for the Powell Pioneers. Almost got that double play.
They were close. Jones definitely hustled down the line. Baxter steps
It's a
in.
high one. Into the parking lot it goes.
It's a deep cut. Hopefully not to hit my car back there. Of course, we always laugh. We have the Injury Prevention Resources Highway Patrol crash car back there. And I'm positive it's been hit more times than we want to count this season.
Runner from first to second gets there.
Yep, that one there, Olsen was not really paying that runner much attention, and he was 2/3 of the way down the baseline before that one even had a chance to get to Jevney.
Count 1-1. Runner on second. And is an out. Nice catch.
Yeah, Baxter absolutely lasered that one back up the middle, and
up to bat number 8.
On that one there, Olsen just reached out and grabbed it. Good for him.
Good awareness for that. So that's their second out. The runner is still on second.
Absolutely. Kid's got to watch out for that. He's got a family, a wife and kids to take care of.
Well, one a little too low.
He's got good movement. You're seeing really solid left to right movement on a lot of his pitches. Sometimes it moves a little more than he wants it to, but you'd definitely rather see that than it be flat.
A little high, and he's still going to take a swing at it. It's going to go all the way out there for, I believe that's Anderson to chase. And the Pioneers are going to get one on the board.
Yeah, Hatch was able to get up on that one. It hung just a little high, and Hatch went up and got it. Basin Anderson playing close, wasn't quite deep enough to be able to get on that one. Didn't really expect it to have that kind of pop.
That was a good hit. So now we have a runner on second again with the Pioneers getting on the board first.
Absolutely. Clark steps in. It's the 5-hitter.
Too far right. He dropped his head after that pitch.
Yeah, Olsen looking like he might be a little frustrated. Needs to just take a deep breath. He hadn't done anything that they can't dig out of at this point, so just got to make some pitches.
That one a good swing, just a tad bit late. count is 2-1.
Yeah, Carter's definitely stacking in the box, and he is definitely ready to put one on there if he gets one he likes.
And that's a swing and a miss. So now count 2-2. Runner still on second, looking to book it for third.
Yeah, on that one there, Olsen definitely took a little bit off, and as a result of that, he was able to get that movement to look really good.
That one a little too far to the right. That's what we've seen so far.
Yeah, Olsen wanted that one. I think everybody that's a Raiders fan wanted that one. It was awful close. But the umpire's got the best view of that of anybody in the stadium.
Full count, and he's not going to swing at it, but that is going to be a run from second to third, and that is safe.
So the runner took third, and it wasn't that it was defensive indifference. Jevney definitely rolled up to make the throw, but they're definitely having a conversation about this, about how is that not interference. The batter has to makes a goodwill effort to hold his line and stay out of the way, and they're both making the case that he started moving and got in Jevney's way. It's not going to make a difference, but it's something for the umpire to watch as the game goes on.
For sure. Regardless, good throw by the catcher anyways.
Yeah, Jevney's throw was down there. It was just, with the speed of the pitch, speed of the runner, there was just no way for Jevney to get that there in time. Now, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Got a runner on first and third. And he's going to take a shot for second. That's going to be close, and that's going to be safe.
Little high on that throw. Jevney absolutely made the throw. He had it in time. It was just a little bit far for the tag to get to the runner.
Close call.
Absolutely. Puts runners on second and third here with 2 out as Clark steps up.
That one low. You're going to send it back to third, and he is safe.
I think Jevney tried to decoy him a little bit there. Made a heck of a throw down to third base, just a little behind the runner.
Jevney doing a good job out there patrolling the outfield, making sure nobody's sneaky out there.
Yeah, he's definitely picked up some tricks from being on that A team with Bo Anderson.
And a swing out to the right side. Runner's going to go from third, and that's going to be an out. So that is 3 outs, and the Pioneers walk away with 1.
So wrapping up the top of the first, Powell takes 1, leaves 2 runners stranded, and the Raiders will get their first shot after this break.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1-gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1-gig internet can help you live your West life.
The Fremont County Fair would like to thank everyone for making 2025 such a great year. Plans are already underway for an exciting 2026. They can't wait to welcome everyone back. For upcoming events and fair updates, visit fremontcountyfair.org. See you in 2026.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to support Bobcat Sports. Discover Thermopolis has anything you may need for that craft project: artwork, leatherwork, knitting, and embroidery. They also have fun and unique gifts, novelty socks, and Wyoming and Thermopolis themed items. They also have the country's largest selection of hot sauce.
And there's more coming.
Don't be afraid of the heat. Discover Thermopolis at 541 Broadway Street. Go Bobcats!
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
Back here at a windy day still at Roy Peck. As a player, how do you take advantage of the wind as far as pitching goes? We've noticed wind might play a part of this. His pitches have kind of been just swerving everywhere.
Yeah, he's definitely being impacted a little bit by the wind on those throws. And the biggest thing is you just got to kind of get a vibe for that. You can't let it take control of you. But, if you know that wind's blowing against you, especially if it's blowing across the dominant part of your body, you've got to try to work more to the outside to give yourself more flexibility.
For sure. So we'll see how that goes along the rest of these the double headers we have today. First up to bat is Basin Anderson, and the first pitch is a little too low.
So low and outside. Anderson doesn't usually get cheated. He likes to get up there and swing the bat.
One close. It's a little close. So count 2-0. Anderson steps out of the box, kind of regathers himself, steps back in. That's a good swing, but that's going to go into the parking lot.
Apparently he saw a car out there he didn't like and wanted to take his shot at it. So we've had a chance to call Anderson in a couple of A games, and he definitely plays with a lot of aggression at the plate. It's kind of fun to watch.
Yeah, that's in the swing. Swung a little too early, it appeared.
Yeah, that one kept trailing away from him, and he got out in front of it. Not much you can do once you get out on your front foot that way, but others follow through with the swing and hope for the best.
So count now. Full count here. At the bottom of the first inning. And that's a little far outside, so Anderson will get the walk for that one.
Yeah, Anderson definitely earned the walk on that. Be interesting to see if he holds up there, if he decides, he'd like to have second too. Corbin Combs stepping into the plate. Anderson's got a modest lead at first.
Pitcher was watching that, and that's a good throw.
Yeah, dropped that one down nice on the outside corner. You couldn't really do anything with it, even if you got your bat around on it. That's where the pitcher wants to put that ball.
Anderson was running, taking off on first base, and that's going to go into the parking lot. So that's the third ball we've had go out there.
Yeah, Combs definitely put a nice touch on that, but just a little bit too early. Anderson had the entire right side of the infield moving with him, and so there was a huge gap to that side if Combs could have kept it down.
And that was a late swing. Wasn't really sure if he wanted to swing at that or not, so he just did, and that's an out. So three throws, 3 strikes for Jones.
And in steps Johnny Cox for his first at bat of the afternoon.
Bason's still at first, and he's going to take off for second.
Up to bat, number 3, John
That one
Cox.
got away from the catcher, really more of a passed ball, and he just couldn't find it once it got underneath of him. Went behind the umpire, and Anderson definitely kept his eyes about him. He saw that the catcher didn't have the ball, went ahead and took the second.
And that one a little far, up high, a little too high. So count now 2-0 here at the bottom of this first inning. That was a fast ball, but, seemed loose grip when he was going down. And Basin Anderson kind of turned the corner a little, and he'll stay at third. So now he is at third.
Put a little pressure there. The pitcher was a little slow on the recovery, and Anderson thought about it. Could have turned into an interesting foot race there to the plate, but Anderson held up at third, give Cox a chance to pick him up. 3-0 count. Let's see if Cox is taken all the way.
He'll swing at that one, so.
Yeah, that one was one to swing at. Cox just missed it.
Count 3-1 with Basin Anderson still at third. And that's a swing and a miss. That one a little too low. So now we have a full count here.
When Jones just rears back and throws it, he's got some serious heat on that.
He does. Kind of just seems to be working on his accuracy a little bit still. And that one's a swing, and he'll miss on that one as well. So flipped that count.
Picked up his second strikeout of the inning.
Up to bat, number 23, Cameron Jevney.
So Cam Jevney now up to bat with Basin Anderson patiently waiting at third base.
About this time, I think Anderson's wondering if he could have won that foot race.
Jevney will swing at that one, and that'll go far right to those empty bleachers on the right corner behind first base.
Nice to hear that sound when that bat hits the ball. Just a good, clean contact. Might have gone foul, but it was a nice piece of contact there.
And he'll swing at that one, and that ball's going to go to the same area. So he's getting contact on the ball. Just needs to locate it at the right time.
Yeah, he's definitely touching it late, and that concerns me because we haven't actually seen Jones rear back and throw one to Jevney yet.
And that one's a little above. Almost got hit.
He threw that one at Jevney instead of to Jevney. That's some of what we saw in his warm-ups. The wind caught some of his stuff that was kind of designed to break and just pushed it into that batter's box.
Count 1-2, and the same result as the last pitch. Kind of appears to be throwing it at him. 2-2 count with Anderson still at third.
Jevney going to see if he gets something to swing at here.
He does, and he will, and he'll be an out. So 3 strikeouts for the pitcher, and the Raiders walk away with no runs. So kind of you see what the Powell pitcher can do. And now kind of the early momentum is kind of on their side.
Yeah, at this point, when you've got a pitcher that can rear back, if he can get it over the plate and get it close, this could make for an interesting afternoon.
For sure. So we'll be right back with the beginning of the second inning with the Pioneers up 1.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1 gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1 gig internet can help you live your West life.
The Fremont County Fair would like to thank everyone for making 2025 such a great year. Plans are already underway for an exciting 2026. They can't wait to welcome everyone back. For upcoming events and fair updates, visit fremontcountyfair.org. See you in 2026.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to support Bobcat Sports. Discover Thermopolis has anything you may need for that craft project: artwork, leatherwork, knitting, and embroidery. They also have fun and unique gifts, novelty socks, and Wyoming and Thermopolis themed items. They also have the country's largest selection of hot sauce.
And there's more coming.
Don't be afraid of the heat. Discover Thermopolis at 541 Broadway Street. Go Bobcats!
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
All right, back here at Roy Peck Field with at the top of the second inning.
French is going to dig in. He is the 7th batter in the lineup. Kick off the second inning.
That one a little too high. Count is 1-0.
I haven't seen Olsen have any kind of firepower like what we've seen Jones have with the Pioneers, but we also haven't seen him seem to have the same kind of issues with the wind blowing some of his other control stuff away.
For sure, so we'll see how the wind is really going to play an interesting factor in the pitching as far as because pitchers have different styles, and that hit will go a little bit to the far left outfield into the grass, so the runner will easily make his way to first base.
Yeah, that was in a pretty nice spot. The third baseman really couldn't get back on it, and shortstop had an incredibly long way to go. As a result, that one kind of dropped in to the back of the infield, but the third baseman having to play up a little bit made him a non-factor.
That pitch a little too high, so still trying to find his spot. Count 1-0. Runner on first. Slowly making his way, and he was going to push for second, but there was a little contact on that ball. So count now 1-1.
Yeah, now we're going to see if he really thinks he wants to run with Jevney watching him.
And the pitcher kind of playing cat and mouse there.
Yeah, kind of stepped off. That was awful close to a balk. If he would have made the step towards first, you have to throw it. And so that was really, really close. There he goes. Now he's going to throw it over there. Not exactly the greatest pickoff move that we've ever seen, but solid way to try to keep the runner close.
So keeping an eye on him still. Now he'll pitch now. That's another, I think there was contact on that ball. So count now 1-2 with the batter making, it seems like he doesn't know if he wants to swing at the ball or not. Making late contact with it, not really getting it anywhere farther outside of the box, really.
Yeah. Looks like Curtis is thinking about it, and he stepped into the box. I don't think he wants to get slighted with his at bat, but I also think he's looking at it like, I don't want to hit something that's going to turn into a double play either.
Right. So Curtis, and that is going to be a ball. So now we have a full count with the runner on first base.
The umpire's been consistent. He is not calling that spot a strike, and so going to have to come in an inch or two and up an inch or two if they want to get that call.
And that's coming for us, and it goes over us. So now count stays at 3-2 with the runner still on first base.
Hits the Injury Prevention Resources Highway Patrol crash car back there
for the 20,000th time this season.
That's it, just to make sure people know it's still there. Foul ball.
So still a full count, pitch count. Margin is by 10, and that's going to be another contact with the ball. Just can't get it really anywhere that he really looking. He's swinging either too early, he's swinging too late, not making the right contact with the ball. So
Yeah.
full count still.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's really, getting that bat around like he wants to.
And there was the swing that he was looking for, and he'll miss out on that one, so that's a strike.
That was the most confident swing I think we saw in the at-bat. It was just on the wrong pitch. Olsen was able to take just a touch off, get it moving to the outside with that left-right movement, and he just wasn't able to catch up to it.
So the first out for the Raiders.
And so up comes the number 9 hitter. This is Davis. First time seeing him in the box.
First base runner will finally take off to second, and that's going to be a close call, and no, he'll slide, and that's safe. Ball rolls into the outfield a little bit. He kind of has to make a fast reaction whether or not he wants to try and attempt to go to third, but he'll stay at second.
Yeah, the shortstop there made a nice play to get on it. The ball bounced just in front of him. He wasn't able to handle it, but he also didn't let up. He kind of deked out the base runner to keep the base runner honest.
What we've seen from Jevney so far at catcher, he really pays attention really great to the outfield, as you mentioned. He's getting a lot. He's learning a lot from that 18 reps that he's been getting and watching from those upperclassmen.
Absolutely, and some of the arms he's catching at the A-team level, by the time he's back here catching for the B-team, he can handle most anything they're throwing at him.
So count 2-0, count 3-0. Runner still on second.
Olsen suddenly struggling to find the strike zone.
And that'll be a walk for Davis, as he didn't really find a ball that he liked.
I'm not even sure what I just saw there. That pitch looped over Davis's head and just fell into Jevney's glove. So Teton comes back to the plate. Teton had a really good at-bat, his first at-bat, worked the pitcher and
that's a strike.
Was able to get on base as he looks at strike one there, yeah. That's a pitch that hasn't been called all day, and suddenly it's a strike.
So a runner on first and second with Teton to bat. And he'll take a shot for second, but has some backup there to prevent anything crazy from happening. So
it never hurts you to take a shot. If you can catch somebody sleeping on the base path, there's nothing wrong with trying to do it.
that's the pitch he was looking for, and he'll swing it out of the far left outfield. That's a fly ball catch, so that'll be the second out.
Nice shot there. Good defensive play there by the left fielder. That is
Number 3, Jones.
Number 55, Gabe Cooper. Cooper did a good job of, looking at that, making sure that he knew where that was going to go and picking it up.
So Jones now up to bat.
Jones looking to help his own cause.
The count at 1-0 with two of his runners on base. And Jevney going to take another shot for second, just let him off a little bit too far to the right. Maybe would have gotten there.
It was definitely a close play. I think part of what Jevney's having to deal with is he's having to throw over Olsen. And I'm pretty sure that having to throw it that high is part of what the wind is doing to him. Now that was a pretty solid pickoff move there by Olsen.
So we'll have a quick time.
Do a little conferencing out here at
Want to meet with his players real quick.
the mound. Always love mound conversations. So what are y'all going to do for dinner tonight? Oh, Dairy Queen, you say? That sounds fun. The Hampton Inn does dinner. If you are staying there, they do complimentary dinner. So maybe you ought to go hang out and have your friends go stay over there. They got a fun pool, too.
Always funny wondering what they talk about in those huddles.
You know, sometimes I sit there and I think it's just a matter of, you know, let's just slow it down. Let's have a conversation. Let's get you under control. Other times I think they really do go out there and they're like, all right, man, you know, if you can get this one here and out, we can get the chance to swing the bats. So let's do that. And hang out there till the umpire decides it's time to come visit and make sure he knows, you know, about the good places to eat in town.
Looks like we're having a pitch
So we are going to have a pitching change, it looks like. Let's see who is coming to the mound.
Turn around, bro.
That is number 9. So we are going to have Corbin Combs come to the mound. Corbin, who was on first, is now going to be coming in to pitch. And Olson's night is going to be over with 42 pitches, which that's a good many pitches, even in 2 innings. That's a lot of pitches.
That is. Bringing Combs in, hopefully get that third out quickly. And they can get back to batting and hopefully get some runs.
I think that we've seen, you know, one thing we look at with the B team is we look to the future, and I definitely think that they're trying to continue to develop arms. That A team has 4 arms they can use, and what we've seen in tournament ball so far this year is that 4 arms that can get outs can lead to a lot of tournament wins because they can keep their guys fresher and cleaner going day after day. So looking at this one here, you know, developing those young arms, making sure they've got guys that can get outs consistently. That's how you strengthen your B team, and that's how you continue to feed your A team effectively.
For sure, so many different ways that you can develop these young players in these B games, with developing arms being one of them. As you mentioned, the A team has a stack load of arms that they could use at whatever point in time they wanted. So umpire talking to the pitcher right quick, and I think we should be ready to go.
Looking that way, runners on first and second. There are 2 outs in the inning, and Jones is at the plate on a 2-ball count. No strikes yet.
His first pitch will be hit, and that's going to hit the third baseman. And second goes to third, and the runner will go to first. So first pitch for Combs gets hit. Now we have runners on first and third.
Up to bat, number 2, Baxter.
Now Baxter got a good cut on one in the first inning. He just lined it right back to the pitcher. Pitcher made an excellent grab on it. So bases loaded and Baxter stepping up.
Jevney sending third baseman back to third base. Count 1-0. That pitch a little too low. If you're Combs, you have to be aware of what he did last time he was at base. You have to be aware. You have to be prepared for those balls that might head your way.
Yeah, no pitcher wants to be left unprotected with a guy that can hit him right back up the heart of the plate like that.
That swing was close. He could have called a strike on that one, but we're going to get a ball on that one, so it's a 2-1 count. His windup was a little close. That one a little far to right. Third baseman really itching to make a run for it.
Jevney practically dove on that one to keep it in front of him, as that one got away from. I think that one literally got away from Combs there.
Count is 3-1. There's the pitch Combs was looking for. He does make some contact on it, but a little too late, so that'll be a foul. Count now is full.
Full count, bases loaded here in the top of the second, 2 outs. Chance for Baxter to pick up a run if he can put something in play.
That one a little too high, so.
Walks in a run. just not able to get that one to drop down. It was a good pitch. It just didn't have enough movement on it to get where he wanted it.
To bat number 8, Hatch.
So score now 2-0 with Hatch up to bat.
And Hatch, who drove in the game's only run so far, the only earned run so far in the first inning with a deep drive into center. We're going to see what he's able to do this time as he faces off against Combs.
Has a chance to send all his guys home with loaded bases. I want a little too low. He had to avoid getting hit from that one just a little bit. Count 2-0. Too high. So we're seeing a little bit too high, a little bit too low for Combs. Maybe trying to find his rhythm here in this wind.
Yeah, definitely struggling to find the zone thus far.
There was a good one.
Yeah, it looked like Hatch was taken all the way on that one. Now we got to see if Combs can string together a couple of more strikes here, get Hatch to chase something.
A little too far, and that'll be a walk. So the Powell Pioneers getting their third run on the scoreboard. Bases are still loaded.
Carter has come to the plate.
Steps onto the mound, kind of trying to regather himself. That was a good pitch. And they'll call that one a strike.
A little bit of a delayed call there. I think the umpire was trying to decide what he saw.
That one going back into the parking lot.
All right, let's see how that's a 1-1 count, so it was not a strike. Okay. So he had called that first pitch a ball.
Definitely close, but as you mentioned before, he has the best view, so. I want a little too high, count 2-1, score 3-0. And almost, the wind definitely took control of that ball. So count 3-1. Combs trying to find his rhythm still, with runners on all bases, and that'll be a hit. So we'll get another run for the Pioneers. Only one really earned run for the Pioneers. Nothing really. All these other ones have come from walks, so. And we have Coach going out there to talk to his guy.
So this is one of those conversations where we kind of start talking through, what have you got? How are you feeling? What do we see? I don't think there's anything these guys are intimidating him over. I just think that with the wind, I think it's just having an impact on his control in some ways that he's just not really accommodating to.
Still trying to adjust to that wind, 17 pitches in.
It's a lot of pitches with two outs. Just a little outside, not a bad pitch.
Now he's pitching to a lefty. I believe that's Curtis up to bat.
24, Clark.
So count 2-0. I went a little too low. One thing, he can't allow this to really get into his, his mindset, his mind, really allow it to affect him overall. And that's one of those things as a young player you have to learn to not allow those kind of things to impact how your game is being played.
Got to have a short memory as we have another run that walks in.
Have to have that next play mentality. I messed up on this one. Go make up for it on the next one.
And so after 21 pitches, I think we're going to see another pitching change.
So another meeting with the outfielders just taking a knee out there. I think we should probably take a quick break as well as they have their little conversation where they're going to have dinner tonight. We'll be right back with these after a break from these ads.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1 gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1 gig internet can help you live your West life.
The Fremont County Fair would like to thank everyone for making 2025 such a great year. Plans are already underway for an exciting 2026. They can't wait to welcome everyone back. For upcoming events and fair updates, visit fremontcountyfair.org. See you in 2026.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to support Bobcat Sports. Discover Thermopolis has anything you may need for that craft project, artwork, leatherwork, knitting, and embroidery. They also have fun and unique gifts, novelty socks, and Wyoming and Thermopolis themed items. They also have the country's largest selection of hot sauce.
And there's more coming.
Don't be afraid of the heat. Discover Thermopolis at 541 Broadway Street. Go Bobcats!
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
Back here at Roy Peck Field where the Raiders have made a pitching change. Mason Anderson will now pitch for the Raiders after having some troubles trying to find their guy. So Mason Anderson trying to get this third out that it seems like we've been waiting, unfortunately waiting for this one for a minute.
Yeah, it's been a bit. You know, they had it, runners at the corners, 2 outs, and then just kind of the wheels came off.
And their first pitch for Anderson will be a strike. So a good sign.
Yeah, Anderson has more of an over-the-top delivery than the other two guys, and so he's basically pitching down against this wind.
And that's another one. So you got to like what you're seeing so far out of the first 2 pitches for Anderson. One more and you get that long-awaited third out. And he made contact on the ball. Third goes to first, and he's going to miss it.
Ends up throwing it away.
So, oh, my goodness. And it looks like the Powell Pioneers will get 2 runners as
that one went into the bleachers over on the side over there, and so the ump calls it a dead ball. Everybody got their base. 2 runs score. Anderson got the He got the contact he wanted, got it where he wanted it to be, and then the third baseman his footwork kind of went up to the side on him, and he had a throwing error to first that got away from him.
Those are those mistakes that you don't want to have if you plan on getting back into this game, because now you're kind of digging yourself into a hole.
Yeah, this went from 2-0 to 7-0 really, really fast.
So Anderson throws that one really hard into the dirt, though, so count now 2-0.
The one thing that Anderson can't do is he can't adopt the mindset that I have to get this guy on my own. I have to strike him out. Trust your fielders.
That was a good pitch, so we've kind of seen I think he split 6 of his pitches, 3 strikes and 3 balls, so.
Yeah, if he doesn't try to overthrow and he just uses that over-the-top delivery against this weather, he can put the ball where he needs it to be.
And that was close to hitting the batter. Count 3-1. With runners on second and third. And that'll be a strike, so now we'll have a full count here. Hopefully, finally, I feel like I got the announcer's jinx last time. So, actually, I don't even think I want to say anything about this next third out.
Well, Curtis says, struggled with a little confidence at the plate, it looks like.
That one's a little short, and they have a chance, and they'll get him out.
And they got him.
On third, so there's that long-awaited third out. As you mentioned, it wasn't from the pitcher, trusted his outfielders, so.
There you go. The runner on third, I think, forgot that it wasn't the bases weren't still loaded. He could make him break for home and realized, wait a minute, I'm in no man's land here.
So now we'll be at the bottom of the second inning with the Pioneers getting 6 runs out of that top of the inning. So the Raiders have a lot of work to do to try and cut into this lead that the Pioneers have built. So we'll be right back with the bottom of the second inning where the Raiders will look to break into the lead that the Pioneers have built after a quick word from our ads.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1 gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1 gig internet can help you live your West life.
The Fremont County Fair would like to thank everyone for making 2025 such a great year. Plans are already underway for an exciting 2026. They can't wait to welcome everyone back. For upcoming events and fair updates, visit fremontcountyfair.org. See you in 2026.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to support Bobcat Sports. Discover Thermopolis has anything you may need for that craft project, artwork, leatherwork, knitting, and embroidery. They also have fun and unique gifts, novelty socks, and Wyoming and Thermopolis themed items. They also have the country's largest selection of hot sauce.
And there's more coming.
Don't be afraid of the heat. Discover Thermopolis at 541 Broadway Street. Go Bobcats!
All right, back from break with Landon Jevney up to bat first, and his first attempt at bat was a ball. So.
Had the opportunity to meet Landon's uncle at a chamber event this last month, and he's super proud of both Landon and Cameron and the work that they do with the Raiders team. We get that strike call,
and he'll make contact on that ball. He'll have to hustle there, and that'll be a quick out for the Pioneers there. So.
Nice solid cut on that one. It just went right to the second baseman.
Up to bat number 55, Gabe Cooper.
Here Comes Gabe Cooper to step in for his first at bat of the afternoon.
All the momentum on the Pioneers side as of right now. That one a little low for Gabe. And that was in the box, a little close, but got it good enough. So that was a good pitch that moves the count to 1-1.
Yeah, the umpire's definitely been calling that inside pitch today. So
and that one seemed to be right down the middle. So now
wowza.
Count to be 1-2, probably the best throw we've seen tonight.
Yeah, that one there had a lovely break from outside the plate right over the middle for that strike.
Absolutely, and that one a little too high.
Trying to get that same break, and it just didn't happen.
The wind seemed to have stopped on that beautiful throw there, so he took advantage of that one. Right down the middle, count 2-2. That one far out right. Lucky for the Pioneers, nobody's on base for the Raiders. Unfortunately for the Raiders, nobody's on base.
Lucky for the crowd that there's a backstop there. That would have been hanging out with some fan. That would come in there with some definite velocity.
Count 3-2. I think Cooper adjusting his gloves a little bit.
Always interesting when we see that. That glove gets off balance, and next thing you know, you're stepping out, the pitcher gets out of rhythm, and you've drawn the walk.
So maybe that was a good right idea by Gabe Cooper, and now he's at first base.
Rylan Gambler steps into the box.
And made contact on the ball just a little too late. So maybe this is where the Raiders' big break will be.
Hey, you know, the bottom of the order can get one started just as good as any other part of the order can. And, you know, Rylan is a good young player, does a good job of watching the ball. Let's see what he can do here.
And catcher's going to make an attempt to throw it to second base. Not as good as Jevney. Certainly not. So Gabriel Cooper moves from first to second.
Yeah, Cooper able to get over there to second base, and we now finally have got a chance to see what the catcher can do. I wouldn't be shocked to see Cooper think seriously about taking third base. Put the pressure on, hopefully get Gambler something he can hit.
Count was 1-2. Cooper and the pitcher playing cat and mouse. That one a little above the box, so we'll have a 2-2 count. Cooper kind of, giving this team some energy.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
That one down the middle.
Nice. Pulled the string on that one just a little bit. And Gambler goes down swinging, but that one was that was just a filthy pitch.
Up to bat, number 6, Cooper Olson.
So Olson up to bat. 2 outs here. We would love to get at least one runner on base, or on runner home before this inning ends. That one down the middle once again. So we've seen that a couple of times now.
Yeah, Jones has done a good job of trying to get first pitch strikes.
Jones 36 pitches in. I'm a little too far right. Gabe Cooper still on second base. Looks like he wants to take a run at third still. That'll be a strike.
Well, like Jones is keyed in on the fact that he's only got to get the guy at the plate. He doesn't have to worry about Cooper at all. And so it has not affected his ability to throw strikes, and there was nothing at all Olsen was going to do with that one. That one came in strong, nice sweeping motion across the plate. You just wave at that one with the bat.
Absolutely. So now the Raiders walk away with 0 runs on 0 runs home again. So now the Pioneers will have, at the beginning of this third inning, a chance to continue to build on their lead, and we will continue with that. We'll be right back with that after a couple words from our ads.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1 gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1 gig internet can help you live your West life.
The Fremont County Fair would like to thank everyone for making 2025 such a great year. Plans are already underway for an exciting 2026. They can't wait to welcome everyone back. For upcoming events and fair updates, visit fremontcountyfair.org. See you in 2026.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to...
Back from our ads with the Pioneers up 7-0 here at the beginning of this third inning. So we have to have great defense played out here for the Raiders to kind of keep them afloat, as you mentioned off air.
Yeah, we definitely want to keep an eye out. It's a 15 after 3, 10 after 4 run rule in this league. And so if Basin can't keep them close, this could become a problem in a hurry as he starts his second inning of work.
That one, the wind took a bit of that one.
Yeah, I don't think I would want to catch that one in the back. That one was moving pretty good. So Davis having to keep his head on a swivel when they're coming at you like that.
That was a good pitch by Basin, just a little too high above the box for the umpire to call that one a strike. And that was a low swing, risky swing.
But did manage to make some contact with it. It sounded flat, but, you know, if he'd have kept it on the bare side of the bag, that could have been a really difficult play for the third baseman to make going against his body.
Count now 2-1 at the top of this third inning. Good pitch by Anderson. That's going to go high left side, and that'll be a out. So they'll get the out on that one. Good pitch by Basin Anderson, and the contact was made, but great awareness by the third baseman to get him over there and get that out.
Yeah, third baseman definitely covered a lot of ground to make that pop fly and out in foul territory.
So hopefully this will kind of shift some momentum towards the Raiders' side. With one out, Anderson 13 pitches in. That one was a good pitch. Strike number 1.
Yeah, hard to do anything when they're that tight on the inside to you.
That one will be a foul. Made some contact. Sounded a little dead, but made the contact not inside though, so that'll be a strike count 0-2.
Yeah, so they're playing with metal bats, and that one definitely sounded very wooden the way it got hit there. So
Wind still not going away. It is even inside this box, we're still getting some wind. You know, our paper's blowing everywhere. We have we're using rocks as weights, so I can only imagine what it's like for the players out there.
yeah, that one there was kicking up some dust from the baseline heading towards home. I'm like, man, that guy's going to be trying to take a swing in a dust cloud.
That one was a little – Anderson's footwork seemed to be a little off on that one.
Yeah, I think he kind of stepped to the side. He did not – again, he primarily throws with that, 12-6 delivery, and that one definitely slid off, going more towards very much the same thing that one there just did, almost turning into a sidearm delivery and really going far afield to the outside.
So we have a full count now. The crowd has kind of picked up with the time getting later. That was a great pitch by Anderson, and that'll be a strikeout.
Up to bat, number 3, Jones.
So that's the second out for the Raiders. That's what they needed. Looking good so far at the top of this inning for the Raiders.
Yeah, Teton finally retired for the first time this game, and he was just not able to get up there on that as Anderson gave him something to look at, and he couldn't lay off of it.
So Jones up to bat. That one a little high for Jones. Count is 1-0.
Jones has definitely had some good swings on the ball.
Not quite in the box.
Release point's a little bit high on that one. He's not getting the drop that he wants on it.
Now Jones for the Pioneers definitely is the one that's caught my eye so far in this game. He's done a great job pitching the ball, and as you mentioned, he's made some contact while he's at the in the box. So he has 39 pitches compared to Anderson's 22.
Yeah, and you consider that Jones has thrown 2 full innings at this point. He's definitely been economical with what he's got in front of him.
That one a little low, so we'll have 4 balls in a row there, and Jones will take a base. With Baxter now up to bat.
So Baxter, who has put some wood to the ball as he's been in the plate against Anderson, is a good matchup to see. There went Anderson with that sidearm release again. And
he has the right idea with the sidearm, just a little off with his footwork, it seems.
Yeah.
As you mentioned, he usually goes 6 to 12, so but you always have to change it up while you're at the mound.
Some deep deception there with that pickoff play. As Anderson makes it close at first.
Let's count as 1-0 with a runner on first.
And he just hits Baxter right in the ribs with that one. I don't care who you are, that hurts.
Yeah.
I don't let my 10-year-old hit me with a baseball, and I can't imagine what getting hit by a Basin Anderson fastball feels like.
Definitely not great, but he seems to be, fine. Probably, I'd be fighting back some tears, probably, be honest with you.
Yeah, there would definitely be some what in the world's there. Just gets away from you sometimes, especially when you're pitching hard, pitching fast from the stretch. It can easily get away from you in this league. We've seen several that could have been hit batsmen from pitchers on both sides today.
So now we have a runner on second and first with Anderson's first throw, a strike. Hatch up at the plate. I went a little too far right, so Anderson had now 27 pitches in. He's probably out of the pitchers we've seen so far, he's been the most productive for the Raiders. So count is 1-1. That was a good one. Barely got over the fence. Count 1-2.
If you have the chance to hit that Toyota out there in the parking lot, how about you pass on that? I don't want my car getting dinged up by some of these shots.
Count is 1-2. Anderson winds up to throw, and Jevney makes an attempt at first base. Seen him do that multiple times, which he's really good at doing.
Yeah, throwing that directly into the wind, I don't know that there was much he was going to be able to do with it. I think he had the right idea. I just don't think the elements are conducive to that being as effective as it could be. That was a good pitch, a little low, maybe a little outside, but that was a good pitch.
A lot of power on that one. And we'll have another quick meeting. Anderson, 30 pitches in.
30 pitches in, 3-2 count.
Appears we're going to have a different.
He is at his limit.
Yep.
Going to make for an interesting afternoon. We are 2 2/3 innings in. We are going into our fourth pitcher, 2 of which have been pitch limited, and there's still another game after this.
Yeah.
We're going to be getting deep into the rotation. We're going to be calling some folks out of the crowd here in a minute.
I might go pitch for these guys.
Yeah. So Anderson will go back to the outfield. And it looks like that is going to be Landon Jevney coming to the plate.
So pitching to his brother. Semi-decent crowd, as I've mentioned. It's gotten a little later, so folks are off work now, heading here to watch these kids play some ball.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. I would always encourage our audience, if you have the chance, come out to Roy Peck Field, get what is far and away the best cheeseburger in town, and don't miss out on some of the great baseball action that happens here with our kids. You always have the opportunity to support them by coming out and being a part of the action here at Roy Peck Field.
I've yet to try a cheeseburger here.
Well, you have missed out.
I think I might have to before the second game starts.
Now, Brady gets down there and gets to firing up that grill, man. You can smell it all over the place.
I can smell it for sure.
All right, so Landon Jevney.
Number 24, Landon Jevney.
He comes to the mound. Umpire's giving him the last few words of wisdom, and he is in. It is a full count. 2 outs here in the top of the third inning.
That'll go.
First pitch is a walk. It's hard to come in on a full count.
It is.
Number 21, Carter.
So now you have bases loaded. I was about to say laces boated, but bases loaded here. Jevney to pitch. That was a good one, just a little above the head.
Yeah, Carter is not quite as tall as some of the other players, so his strike zone's a little lower. And so, but he does have more of a straight up and down approach at the start.
Almost, that'll hit the roof, and that almost will hit somebody. And one of the fans caught it off the roof.
Hit the concession stand. Pitcher's dad grabbed it. That's an out. We're just going to close the inning up and. No, that's not how that works, even in this league, but it would be fun sometimes.
That was a phenomenal pitch
that
right
one was
there.
Nice to the inside. There ain't a thing you're going to be able to do with that one, and it's going to be a strike every time. If you can find that point, you're in good shape.
A little far outside of the right. Bases are still loaded, so if you can get it out here, that'd be great.
Anything that doesn't turn into an out here is going to turn into a run, so we definitely want to see that happen. Laser beam to the shortstop. Shortstop throws across the infield. They get the out, and that will bring the inning to a close without any more run damage as Powell leads 7-0 here going into the bottom of the third. Riverton will take their cuts. You stay with us as we take some ads and come back with the bottom of the third inning.
Life moves fast, And Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1 gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1 gig internet can help you live your West life.
The Fremont County Fair would like to thank everyone for making 2025 such a great year. Plans are already underway for an exciting 2026. They can't wait to welcome everyone back. For upcoming events and fair updates, visit fremontcountyfair.org. See you in 2026.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to support Bobcat Sports. Discover Thermopolis has anything you may need for that craft project: artwork, leatherwork, knitting, and embroidery. They also have fun and unique gifts, novelty socks, and Wyoming and Thermopolis themed items. They also have the country's largest selection of hot sauce.
And there's more coming.
Don't be afraid of the heat. Discover Thermopolis at 541 Broadway Street. Go Bobcats!
Man.
All right, back here at Roy Peck. Score is still 7-0, but great defense from the Raiders at the top of the third inning. So hopefully some of that momentum can carry back into the bottom of this third inning with Carson Trujillo up to bat first. And we are back at the top of the batting order. So he'll step up to the to base to swing at the ball.
So as I'm watching this, I've watched warm-ups now for multiple innings, and I think that you can run on the catcher at least to second, but I would be a little concerned running to third. I think second's just a longer throw. It just takes him a little bit longer to get it there. But the arm is solid, and I think that's something to look at. Carson with a nice shot into the outfield.
Man.
Shortstop ran a long way to grab that one. And that is the first out of the inning. Kind of looking at Jones, the pitcher, he's kind of like Josh Beckett in the early 2000s. You know, he gets out there, he's throwing some pitches, and you feel like from the very first pitch, oh, we can get to him. And then it's the 8th inning, you're down by 5 runs, and you've never gotten to him.
So now Anderson up to bat, and he had to drop to prevent getting a dent in the helmet from the baseball.
Well, you know, he did hit their guy last inning. So. I'm not saying Jones was trying to give any payback. I'm just saying.
And a good pitch by Jones. We've seen those a few times.
Yeah, he's got the ability to pull the string on that pitch. And while it doesn't have a ton of great movement on the aftermath of some of those straight shots he sends, it's hard to beat.
So Basin had to move out of the box for that one as well. So count 2-1. Jones at his 43rd pitch, so he's getting up there in the count. And the second strike here for Jones.
Yeah, he worked him inside for 3 straight pitches and then come back on the back half of the plate. And there wasn't anything he could do with that one.
And I couldn't tell. It looked like he might have gotten hit, but
I think it might have got past him, hit the ground, and bounced.
So full count here.
Yep.
And that one was a little far right, so Anderson will get the base.
Anderson gets the base. That one I think was close enough. It could have been a strike, but he has not called that pitch all night long. And so I just don't think there's, he's kept a consistent strike zone. Win, lose, or draw, he's been consistent with that strike zone. Here comes Combs to the plate.
Anderson will take over to second. That'll be a close call, and they'll call it safe.
Yeah.
a good attempt at the out, but Anderson got a good slide to second base, so now he's at second.
Yeah, Anderson watched him drop the ball, and as soon as he dropped it, he took off. I don't think he should try that again.
Definitely a little risky, but
at least not trying to go to third. A shorter throw with that catcher. The catcher's arm is absolutely legit. He may not be the fastest at getting the throw out, but, man, once he's got it out, it's going.
So that's another ball. Count is 3-0. Back-to-back pitches have been thrown to the ground, so maybe he's getting a little tired. You know, this will be his 50th pitch. And
there's a strike.
Shouldn't have said anything.
Well, Corbin was taken all the way. He was not about to swing on that one.
And gets contact on that one, and absolutely smacks the bottom of the gate. It sounded like it hit the stands.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, that shook us all the way up here. If Corbin had turned that the other way, he might have took the pitcher and the second baseman to the wall.
So now you have a full count here with Basin Anderson at second base. Pitcher watching him there. Good contact on the ball. That'll just go a little far right, kind of into the parking lot back there. So now we've seen twice that Corbin has made contact with the ball. He just not quite able to get it out there. Pitcher taking his time.
And draws the walk. Battled him, fought him, and earned that walk, which will now bring Johnny Cox to the plate.
And it appears we might have a pitching change now.
Yeah, it looks like it. 53 pitches is a good afternoon. 2 1/3 innings.
And we saw a lot of great pitches just right down the middle, right where you want it to be, with a little curve, little trickster into that. So if I was him, I'd be happy coming out of that.
Absolutely. You can walk out with your head held high after an afternoon like he's had.
Absolutely.
So let's see if we're going to – he's still holding the mound. They haven't taken the ball from him yet, so we're going to see what happens. Nope, he is going to stay in. He wants to finish this inning at least. So he says he can do it. Let's see what he can do. I don't blame him. I think he's earned the right. He's up 7-0.
Absolutely.
So
now you have runners on first and second. And that's a great swing, and that'll go outside left, too far left, way out of play.
Cox was like he was setting on that one.
Good swing, good pitch, so count now 0-1.
So the interesting thing is this is only the guy's second at bat, but they've had the chance to see a lot of pitches.
A little too low, and Basin Anderson will take advantage of that.
Take second. Now you got runners at the corners.
Good spot.
This sets up a double steal situation. If Combs can take off from first on this next pitch, see if they're willing to keep this thing running, and see if Anderson can get from third to home, depending on the reaction. At a minimum, it would take away the double play if Combs can go to second.
It's a good spot for the Raiders, and there's a good hit to right side, and that'll bounce in front of the outfielder, and Basin Anderson will go home, and first will go to second, and the batter will go to first. So finally, the Raiders get on the board. And that was something that you absolutely needed to have.
Absolutely. That one was a nice shot. He put it out there in right field. The right fielder couldn't close on it. Made the right decision to take it on the bounce and try to hit the runner at second. Just wasn't able to make the throw to second clean, and as a result, the shortstop couldn't handle it. And so now there's runners on first and second with Cam Jevney coming to the plate.
And that first pitch is a strike.
Man, when it breaks like that across the plate all the way, hard to beat that.
At his 57th pitch, a little far outside to the right.
Jevney got a good swing on one in the last at bat, and so hopefully he can do something with this one, put it in play, and see if he can't find the gap.
And that one was close to being a walk because a hit, had to duck.
Yeah. Turn your back. Take the shot.
And there's the good pitch you were looking for.
Yeah, he was waiting on that when he just got underneath of it, flicked it foul.
You will most likely see another one from him. He's been consistent with those pitches. Runner still on first and second, looking to go.
See what happens here.
A full count, only one out, so. There's the pitch you were looking for, and that'll go a little far out right. And that'll be an out. Second will go to third. And he has a chance to go home. He's a chance to go home. He's going to do it.
Still going to take that chance to go home, and he is safe.
Second will go to third. And they'll get there, so you'll get some points on the board.
There you go. So on the foul ball fly out to the first baseman, the runner from second was able to advance to home. The runner from first was able to advance to third. And so it is now 7-2 with 2 outs, runner on third, and Landon Jevney steps up to the plate.
That was an exciting play for the Raiders.
And it was smart. It was smart heads-up base running by everybody on base.
Absolutely.
They paid attention. They saw what was going on around them, and they made smart plays based on that.
So slowly but surely cutting into this Pioneer lead with a runner on third. Jeff need a bat, and that one will be another good pitch. Count 1-1. A little far out right. That was definitely kind of close, but as we've mentioned, he's not calling that far outside one inside the box. Count is now 2-1 here at the bottom of the third. Another one that we've seen so many times. So now count 2-2 with a runner on third still, with Gabe Cooper to bat next. Landon, that was close, and the runner on third wanted to make a, he almost did, but got chased back by the catcher.
Yeah, Jevney kind of thought about cutting loose on that one, but man, that was a really, really high and tight pitch.
So now you have a full count. And that'll be a swing, and he'll miss out on that one. And a little frustration, but if you're the Raiders, I would not be too upset out of what you got in that inning. You got some points on the board. You're slowly cutting in to this lead, and your outfield has been playing pretty good these past, I think, the bottom of the second and the top of the third. So, you know, maybe they can continue that and then come back in and get some more points on the board to continue to cut into that lead.
Absolutely. That's exactly what they want to try to do here. Play solid defense, get back in, see what you can do with the bats. With Cooper comes back up to bat in the top of the bottom of the fourth inning.
Absolutely. So we'll be right back with that after a couple of words from our ads.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1 gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1 gig internet can help you live your West life.
The Fremont County Fair would like to thank everyone for making 2025 such a great year. Plans are already underway for an exciting 2026. They can't wait to welcome everyone back. For upcoming events and fair updates, visit fremontcountyfair.org. See you in 2026.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to support Bobcat Sports. Discover Thermopolis has anything you may need for that craft project: artwork, leatherwork, knitting, and embroidery. They also have fun and unique gifts, novelty socks, and Wyoming and Thermopolis themed items. They also have the country's largest selection of hot sauce.
And there's more coming!
Don't be afraid of the heat. Discover Thermopolis at 541 Broadway Street. Go Bobcats!
Back here at Roy Peck Field, where the Raiders cut into the lead. It is now 7-2 here at the top of the fourth inning. Let me get that fixed on our scoreboard here.
Landon Jevney's still on the mound as he is facing off against Clark here at the top of the fourth inning. Jevney gets good contact, not quite able to grab it himself. Shortstop gets it, makes a rushed throw, and as a result, Clark is going to end up at second.
Jevney almost got that at the mound.
Yeah, and I think as a result of that, the shortstop felt like he had to be a little bit faster than he really did. As a result, I just overthrew the first baseman on what should have been an easy out.
Kind of looked like a jump throw he did there.
Yeah.
So now you have a runner at second.
The pressure there, you make that play, but that pressure is so real. And so, it's only easy when you're watching it on TV.
So a runner on second, and Jevney did kind of walk away with making a good impression on this Powell team at the end of the last inning. So continuing to build on that. That one will go a little far out right, so count is now 3-0. Here at the top of the fourth. And so that'll be a walk.
So that number 36, Curtis.
With runners on first and second now. Curtis up to bat for the Pioneers.
Curtis has done a good job of, kind of watching what's there. He hasn't been able to get the most confident of swings on some things, but he's not out there, overplaying it as he gets a nice shot to the second baseman, gets the runners over. So that sacrifice, well done, gets runners to second and third with one out.
So that was a good play. So now you have runners on second and third, as you mentioned.
And it looks like Davis should be coming to the plate.
With no gloves. Every time I bat, I need gloves, because when you try to hit the ball, man, it rubs in between your thumb and your finger, and it's like, man, that is not a great feeling.
Yeah, the first time I ever hit a ball off the pitching machine, I realized real fast that batting gloves were an essential of my playing needs.
Absolutely. And so that stayed fair for a minute, but that'll go outside a little bit, so that'll be a foul ball. It was a kind of an interesting swing as he kind of had to tuck his arms in a little bit to swing at that one.
Yeah, definitely went inside out with that a little bit. Every time I see guys not wearing gloves, I always think about Frank Robinson hitting 500-plus home runs. He didn't do anything but swing a stick and wear no gloves.
So count is now 1-1 with runners on second and third still.
Oh, that was a nice pitch.
That was a good pitch by Jevney, so he's giving some good production here.
Jevney does a good job of giving them something they want to swing at, even though it's out of the zone and they can't really hit it.
And that is a strikeout for Jevney, so good pitches there results in the second out. So, you know, as we mentioned, you want to play great defense and allow your offense to continue to do its work. And, you know, we've seen that 2 outs, you get one more and you're back batting.
Yeah, that one was definitely an interesting look. That has not been a call that we've seen the strike on. But in that particular instance, the ump felt he caught enough of the plate.
And we'll see a strike call on that one again. So maybe, so, you know, that was the last strike call as well. A little outside, as you've mentioned. He hasn't called that all game. With runners still on second and third. Made contact on that one. Just a little late.
Teton now looking at an 0-2 count with 2 outs. He's going to have to tighten up a little bit, shorten that swing, just try to put something in play and get one of these guys home.
A lot of smoke on that one.
That was up there near his ear hole. You could hear that buzz by you.
And good contact. And that'll go a little short, and it'll go almost went into Cooper's mitt. And now you'll have runners, 2 of them for the Pioneers going home. That'll increase the score back to 9 or back to 7, back to a lead of 7.
Yeah, Cooper ran up on that really nicely and looked like he had the play, and then all of a sudden it just kind of died on him. He just wasn't able to get the glove on it. Now you've got those both runs in, runner on first, and Jones is back to the plate.
So score is 9-2.
And thus far, Riverton has thrown 100 pitches.
Good pitch by Jevney, just a little inside. So count now 1-2. Or no, sorry, 2-0.
Actually right at 120 pitches, which is a lot of pitches to throw through 3 2/3 of an inning.
And a good pitch by Jevney. It's the first strike for that batter, Jones, who has thrown 68 pitches on the other side. A little too far out. Runner on first almost took a shot at it. And now the runner on first will go to second, and oh, that'll just be a walk. So now you have runners on first and second base.
Runner on second thought about the possibility of trying to get to third. Thought the better of it. I wouldn't run from second to third on Jevney if he's holding the ball.
Jevney doing a great job. As we've mentioned, does a great job of really patrolling the outfield and making sure nobody's trying to be sneaky or anything like that. And he's got a great arm with it as well. That's a swing and a miss.
That had some nice heat to it as Jevney threw a nice sweeping, really a sweeping fastball. There wasn't very much movement in terms of curve or break, but it was sure moving across the plate.
Just a little bit high for that one. Count is 1-1 here at the top of the fourth. Still very windy. Not as windy in here as it is out there, but we still get some of that wind.
Absolutely.
And
as I say, they had him dead to rights and got him. And so that will end the inning as Jevney picks off the runner at second. and brings us in to the bottom of the fourth inning.
So that was a great play, really, and hopefully that momentum can swing back into the offensive side. As we mentioned, the lead is now back to 7. You cut it to 5 originally. Now it's back to 7 here at the bottom of the fourth inning. They did get some points on the board last time. They didn't allow any runs the last inning. They only allowed 2 compared to 6 and 1 the 2 before that. So maybe slowly but surely the momentum is starting to shift towards the Raiders side of the field.
Yeah, we'll see how things shake out here. There is a pitching change. Davis will be coming in, and we'll see what happens in the bottom of this inning.
For sure, the pitching change. Jones, who did a great job while he was on the mound. I think he threw around 70. Okay, yeah, he threw 68 pitches there, and a lot of them were right down the middle. And those were impressive throws. Those are hard to make, considering, especially with the wind the way it is.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely been an interesting day on the mound for multiple pitchers with that wind blowing consistently. So getting a chance now to see what Davis brings to the table. So I don't know. We're kind of in that midway point. Riverton needs to get some runs on the board. Powell's in a situation where they're, within being able to run rule the Raiders. They can put 3 more on and not give any up. But if ifs and buts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas.
Of course. So the pressure not really on the Panthers, and I feel like this is kind of one of those you can kind of play stress-free here at this at the bottom of this inning, where the Raiders they kind of have all that pressure on them. You have to get runs on the board, as you mentioned. They're really 3 runs away from from ending this thing. So maybe even just 1 or 2, slowly cutting into this, and then defense on the defensive side of the ball, doing what they've been doing the past 2 innings.
Yeah, and that's the whole thing. You get a couple of runs here, you build a little momentum, you get set up for the second half of the doubleheader.
Number 55, Cooper.
So Gabe Cooper up to bat here at the beginning of this inning.
And that's going to be a ball for Davis. There's no pressure on Davis coming in with a 7-run lead. He really can just come out here and just pitch his game.
For sure. So that was a little bit of a slow ball. Gabe almost took a swing at that one, so count is now 2-0. A little too high.
Oh, it's pretty up there, yeah.
And that'll be a walk. So good start for the Raiders. He didn't have to swing at anything.
That's it. That was a very relaxing at bat for Cooper.
Absolutely.
And following up behind Cooper is going to be number 22, Rylan Gambler. Gambler, who had a hard-fought at bat his last time up, looking to make some good, clean contact.
That's the pitch you were looking for.
That was exactly what Gambler was wanting to get a hold of. It just dropped out on the bottom of him right there at the end.
Count is 1-1 with Gabe Cooper on first base.
I definitely think Cooper could look at taking second.
And he's going to. And the catcher's going to throw it to second, not get there. So, as you mentioned, he was looking at it, and he did it. So now count is 2-1 with Gabe Cooper at second base now.
Yeah, fundamentally, the catcher's arm is really kind of solid, but it's the exchange is where he seems to really kind of take an extra second. When you've got a guy that's got some good movement and a pitcher that's not really throwing the heat, it really kind of puts him in a tough spot.
So the pitch, that was a little error for the pitcher. As he was winding up and about to throw the ball, he took a quick look back at Cooper, threw him off guard. So that was a little far right far off to the right. So now count is 3-1 with another chance to take a base here. And I'll give him a walk.
So Gambler draws the walk. You have Gambler at first. You have Cooper at second. Coming to the plate is Cooper Olson.
So it's looking good so far here for the Raiders at the bottom of this inning.
Yeah, you know, it doesn't take much to cut into a lead if you can just get some things to start breaking your way.
Runners on first and second for the Raiders. And that goes all the way to the back of the gate. So first goes to second and second goes to third.
And that gives Olson a chance to really do something if he can make some contact. But frankly, if I was a Raiders batter, I would not swing the bat until Davis throws a strike.
Until you have to, essentially.
Yeah, don't give away free pitches at this point. Make him throw a strike before you take a swing at it.
And there was one. What we were just talking about.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, he needs to prove he can throw that strike before you start swinging wild at him. At this point, now you've got the opportunity. You know he can get around the plate, so you can get a good swing on one.
I went a little too low. Well, kind of the pressure is kind of building on this pitcher as he has runners on the right side of him with Gabriel Cooper looking to take it, but he won't, so count is now 2-2. This is a big pitch here. Now went a little too high, so now we'll have a full count heading into this pitch.
Now we've got Olson really kind of thinking, what do we want to do? You know, he was able to kind of watch that one all the way in. We're going to see how it goes from here. Oh, and he threw it by him. It wasn't that much heat on it, but it was a really, really nice pitch. He had to swing at it. He just couldn't get it where he wanted it.
Up to bat number 2, Carson Trujillo.
So there was the one we were talking about, don't swing until you have to, and essentially that was a great pitch. As you mentioned, they didn't really have any speed on it, and those are the balls that tend to get you.
Trujillo has a really solid eye. He can usually see the strike zone pretty well, and so turning on that one doesn't surprise me. Not making contact on it surprised me.
So you still have runners on first and second. That pitch too low. Count 1-1. Here at the bottom of this fourth inning.
Trujillo hit a nice one his first time up. It just went straight to the second baseman. But that's been Riverton's issue this entire game. Riverton only has one, maybe two actual hits. And so most of what they've done, they've either drawn walks, they reached on an error. And so putting the bat on the ball and putting it where the defenders aren't has not been a part of the game plan so far today.
That one too high, so we'll get the walk, and now bases loaded for the Raiders. And this is the spot you want to be in. A lot of pressure here on the new pitcher.
And this is the batter that the Raiders want coming to the plate as Basin Anderson prepares to step in. Now we're going to have time and a little bit more of a conversation.
Coach has to calm his players down a little bit, maybe even switch out the pitcher knowing who's at bat now and the situation that it's in.
Well, I mean, at this point, push your outfield back. It's not likely that Basin is going to drive one over the fence. Now, he has done it, but it's not likely that he's going to drive one over the fence. Push your outfield back. If he makes good contact, don't give up any doubles. Put your guys in a position to make a play and limit the damage. Again, you're up 7. There's no reason to burn through another pitcher. There's no reason to panic. the most that Basin can do is make it a 3-run game.
Absolutely. And that's obviously the best outcome.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. You know, if he hits a grand slam, you're still up by 3, and you have the opportunity to kind of start this inning fresh over with clear bases and the opportunity to do something different.
And only one out, too.
Yeah.
So there would be some mistake for error if he does tend to do this. Basin at bat. Pitch. Good pitch.
That had nice movement, low break. Really, really hard to do anything with that.
Bases loaded. Cooper at third. That one a little far out to right.
Crowd's really starting to get into it on both sides. You know, they enjoy their baseball here.
That one a little low. Good stop by the catcher. That could have been trouble.
Absolutely. That was solid defense there by the catcher. Keep that ball in front of him and not let it get away.
There's the one.
There's the shot he was looking for.
And it'll go
right on the center fielder.
Oh, man. So, as we mentioned, you know, we kind of expected him to hit one of those ones into the outfield, but it went right to the middle outfielder. So that'll go as an out. With bases are still loaded, but now you have 2 outs.
Yep, Corbin Combs stepping in. Anderson got a nice cut on that one. You know, they had backed their outfield up just a little bit, and as a result, center fielder was ready to make that play.
And that will be an easy out. So what had the potential of being we can cut into this lead turned absolutely upside down, and the lead is still 7 for the Powell Pioneers.
Yeah, you know, that's kind of the way that shook out that time. You know, they needed to get some outs. They got him settled down. They got the outs they needed. You move on into the 5th inning to see where we go from here.
Yeah, to see where we go from here. We'll be right back with that after a quick break from our ads.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1-gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1-gig internet can help you live your West life.
The Fremont County Fair would like to thank everyone for making 2025 such a great year. Plans are already underway for an exciting 2026. They can't wait to welcome everyone back. For upcoming events and fair updates, visit fremontcountyfair.org. See you in 2026.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to support Bobcat Sports. Discover Thermopolis has anything you may need for that craft project: artwork, leatherwork, knitting, and embroidery. They also have fun and unique gifts, novelty socks, and Wyoming and Thermopolis themed items. They also have the country's largest selection of hot sauce.
And there's more coming.
Don't be afraid of the heat. Discover Thermopolis at 541 Broadway Street. Go Bobcats!
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
All right, here we are at Roy Peck Field, where the Pioneers still have that 7-point lead at the top of the 5th inning. Jevney still the pitcher here for the Raiders. That one was a great one. They'll call that one a ball.
Yeah, right up there about the chin level. Say Baxter stood in there and didn't even blink. There.
Had to blink at that one, though.
Yeah, he didn't blink. He was going to be wearing it.
So count 2-0 here at the top of the 5th.
I'm glad to see guys pitch inside.
That was a good pitch.
There you go.
I think that's what he's been trying to do in those previous 2 pitches, just couldn't quite get it to where he wanted. That one he did.
Absolutely.
Almost hit the batter.
That's about as close as you get to hitting the batter without hitting the batter.
So Baxter kind of has a chance. If he sees a ball he likes, he can swing at it. That one was a little too far out right, so he'll get a walk.
Up to bat, number 8, Hatch.
Here comes Hatch with an opportunity to take his cuts. Hands the ball to the umpire. You know he wants to say this one right here. Just I'll go ahead and toss that one out there to him. I'm ready for it. Hatch has had some good swings.
Jevney, his first pitch at Hatch. The ball.
Jevney giving the runner at first a long look.
That one a little low again. First bait, the runner on first looks like he wants to take a run at it. I think he probably will this one.
If he's going to, this would be the one to do it. Kind of a modest lead if he's going to try to make that sprint.
He almost did, but he also has to remember who's that catcher.
Yeah, that's, you know, and in that situation there, had he taken off, Jevney was already standing up. When he caught the ball, he would have been dead to rights.
His kneel to stand is pretty fast, and then all he has to do is wind that arm up, which he does a great job at. That was a good pitch.
That was a solid inside pitch. Gives himself a chance to hang in there. Brings it to the 3-1 count.
That one a little too late of a swing. So now I have a full count here.
A little inside outer there. Got him tied up on the hands. And as a result, he fouls it into the home team's dugout.
A little too high. There's the Jevney throw, but a little bit too much power on that one.
Yeah, well, it was full count. Runner was going anyway, so throwing it down to second was kind of a...
Oh, that's true. A little bit of a risky play. Right idea. Just kind of have to be aware of the count there.
Yeah, I saw that this last week. Peter Crow Armstrong with the Cubs took off from first on a 3-ball count. They got the ball. They threw the ball down there anyway, and he ended up coming off of the plate or off of the bag at second. They called him out. He said he abandoned the bag. And so as a result, that play kind of worked against the Cubs in that direction. So sometimes the throw down is worth it. But in that case, I don't think it was gonna make much of a difference.
That's going to be a bunt.
Trying to move them over, and that was as good a bunt as you were going to get.
Absolutely. So you'll get the out, but still you'll get your runners moved to base. Now you have runners on third and second, so that was kind of a team play there and a great bunt, as you mentioned. Probably as good as a bunt you're going to get.
Yep, that was a neat, clean. He bunted it down, and, they got him by a step. That took a heck of a defensive effort to make that throw and get that out. But he did. He got the runners over. That's exactly what he's there to do. And so, that's going to bring up Clark, who is the only left-hander in this lineup. And he has done a good job of putting the bat on the ball in this game.
So Jevney's first pitch at Clark is a ball.
Had kind of a screwball movement to it. Worked in and then out.
On a little low. Jevney's going to try, and he's going to get him out. So a great play by Jevney. And now the outfield umpire and the coach kind of having a little conversation about that play.
Yeah, there's definitely a conversation being had, but, here's the thing. If he'd have slid, he'd have been safe.
Uh-huh.
The fact that he stayed standing, it just increases the variables of what can cause an out. His foot comes up. He's a little slower getting back on the base.
Oh, and he's going to try and steal. So now we have a little back and forth action here.
Now we've got a pickle situation.
And he's going to try and
He's
get him,
going
and
to
he
be
does.
out. He is going to be out. He was run down by the second baseman. And instead of one out and runners on second and third, they end up throwing out the runner at third and then getting a pickle on the runner at second. And at the middle of the fifth inning, it is still a 7-run game, but Riverton's got to feel better about their defense and some of the things they're doing.
Absolutely. That was an exciting play, an exciting, what do you call it? Sequence, an exciting sequence.
Yeah,
There we go. I was looking for the
absolutely,
right word.
absolutely. Well, Jevney was able to get the runner at third, and then the runner at second just decided he was just going to go for a run. And
it took a minute for Jevney to realize it, but then he did at the right time, and then the second baseman just ran him down. So maybe one of those, you don't have that much of experience, one of those plays here. Maybe you don't see that in an A game.
Yeah, I don't know that I've seen that in a long time. I mean, he just took off for third, and I mean, I think Jevney was legitimately shocked at what he was seeing.
He turned around and he's like, kind of took him a minute to even like process in his head, but got the play, and now they're up to bat. We have throughout this broadcast have praised the defense. The defense has to hold their own, and they have. But like the hitting hasn't exactly been where you want to be. You hit the ball, but you don't get anybody on base. You don't get anybody home. It's still a 7-point lead. We've been talking about cutting into the lead for the past couple of innings now. Maybe this is the one.
Well, this is definitely the best opportunity I think they're going to get. Davis's stuff is not electric.
Mm-hmm.
It is definitely hittable stuff. But you got to hit the ball where the defense isn't, and I think that's part of what they've run into is just. It's just what they've been able to do thus far is just not string things together.
Absolutely. So now we're at the bottom of the fifth. Maybe they can crack a couple at Davis here.
Well, this is going to be an opportunity as Stackman comes to the plate.
Up to bat number 8, Chase Stockman.
Stackman has come in, puts the bat on the ball, but the first baseman's literally right there.
So as we literally just mentioned, they hit the ball, they just hit it right where somebody's at.
Yeah.
So
you've got a lot of space between first base and second there. That's only covered. It's only covered by 2 guys, but at the end of the day, it just didn't matter. So Keegan Bergman has come in.
Once you hit the ball, you can't do much about where it goes.
That's
it.
Completely
out of your control.
That's it. You got to put contact on it, try to get it where they're not. But once you've made the contact, it's going where it's going.
That was a low swing there.
Bergman, he's not going to get cheated. He says he's taking his swings.
So count is 1-1.
That curve right there was just coming after him.
And that one almost hit the back because he kind of put it behind his back a little bit.
That one was definitely out there.
So count is 2-2.
Good opportunity.
This goes right back to the first baseman.
Say this, their first baseman's got a heck of a glove. He's done a good job defensively throughout this game.
Absolutely.
So let's see, who are they going to bring up next? It is looking like...
I think that's Landon.
It is. Landon Jevney coming to the plate.
24, Landon Jevney.
So 2 outs now, where the Raiders probably the best opportunity to put some points on the board is all of a sudden one out away from being gone. That one a little too high. There's the ball you're looking
swing.
for. And that will stay fair. And that'll go all the way to the gates.
Jevney goes coming into second, and he's going to stay there. He doesn't want to try to make a run to third, and I don't blame him.
So that's the best hit we've seen all night here from the Raiders. Really, either team, in all honesty. They did exactly what we have been wanting them not to do, is hit it towards a defender. He hit it pretty far out there, too. And so that puts him at second base with Gabe Cooper up to bat.
Cooper with an opportunity to pick up an RBI if he can put one in the outfield in the gap.
And there's the one you were looking for. He has to hustle to first. And
nothing the first baseman could do. That one bounced about 4 feet in front of him, and as a result, Cooper is going to second.
So the Raiders will get an extra a player on or player run home, and Cooper goes to second. So a good hit, not too far, not too short, right in the middle, right where you needed it to go.
Yeah, second baseman or shortstop was about 2 steps further back than he wanted to be when he made that throw. The first baseman, he was literally in no man's land on that one with that ball falling right about 4 feet in his front of him.
And that pitch is a little wild, and that'll go to the gate, and that means Gabe Cooper will go to third base.
And with 2 outs, suddenly the Raiders have some life here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
And you could kind of feel it out here.
So Gambler at the plate.
Gambler wanted to swing at that.
I don't know why he wanted to swing at it, but he wanted to swing at it. It was awful high. All he was going to do was drive that into the ground if he hit it.
Count is 2-0.
There's the shot he wanted.
That's going to go high, and it's going to be foul. Catcher doesn't even know where it's at.
I don't know that anybody in the infield had a good idea of where that was going to land. Gambler got underneath of that one, which isn't a huge shock because it was still up about his eye level.
So count is 2-1 with Cooper still awaiting on third base.
There's a massive amount of space between the left fielder and the center fielder if Gambler can get it anywhere close. That ball could go for days.
There's a strike. That was a good pitch. Had a little curve on it. Full count here. This is a big pitch.
This is a big pitch. There it is.
And that's
nice
a good
shot.
spot.
Long throw for the shortstop. He cannot make that throw.
And he'll go to second.
He is making the run to second.
As Cooper got home. So now the Raiders have 4, and the lead is cut to 5.
And Ryland did a good job there. He hit it, made the shortstop go a long way to get it. And as a result of that, the shortstop could not make that throw.
Perfect spot where the ball was hit. Now you have Cooper Olson up to bat with a runner on second.
Olson would like to get a good piece of one.
With the first ball being thrown as strike. Little inside, I think. Second baseman really wanna take one to third. And that's a great
There's
hit.
a shot Olson was looking for, but the shortstop drifts back and is able to grab it. And that will bring the inning to a close.
So that inning, the Braiders got 2 points on the board for that one, and I think
looks like they are going to call this one at the end of the fifth.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're going to do. So here it is, end of the fifth. Powell Pioneers beat the Riverton Raiders 9-4 in the first of two. And so, we saw a lot of good action. We saw a lot of good things here. I think the next game is going to be exciting to watch as we have kind of seen the Raiders get their defense squared around. And I think it's going to be fun. Now, the downside for me is I'm not going to be here. And so, Andrew, you're going to pick up the call from here by yourself. But, man, I think there's going to be a lot to enjoy and to watch here as you get into the second half of this game, of this doubleheader today. And I know you have got this under control.
Absolutely. Of course, the Raiders, they had a long time to cut into that lead, and there were times where they did, but they really couldn't capitalize on those situations, and they kind of cut into it a little late. So, the final score of that game being 9-4, Pioneers taking it. So we're gonna have another one, the second of our doubleheader here tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with probably. I don't know how long it's going to take. So.
Oh, yeah, we just let it run, and we'll bring back starting lineups once those get up here to the booth, and we are ready for the second game in our doubleheader. You hang with us, enjoy the ads from our advertisers, and Andrew will be back with you in just a few minutes.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1 gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1 gig internet can help you live your West life.
The Fremont County Fair would like to thank everyone for making 2025 such a great year. Plans are already underway for an exciting 2026. They can't wait to welcome everyone back. For upcoming events and fair updates, visit fremontcountyfair.org. See you in 2026.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to support Bobcat Sports. Discover Thermopolis has anything you may need for that craft project: artwork, leatherwork, knitting, and embroidery. They also have fun and unique gifts, novelty socks, and Wyoming and Thermopolis themed items. They also have the country's largest selection of hot sauce.
And there's more coming.
Don't be afraid of the heat. Discover Thermopolis at 541 Broadway Street. Go Bobcats!
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment, and an indoor hot tub, pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton makes your pizza to order. Order online at papamurphys.com or in store. Delicious, fresh-made pizza just the way you want it. Papa Murphy's is a proud supporter of our local Fremont County student athletes. You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes. B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting, "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union is more than a place to bank. It's a partner in every financial journey. From checking and savings to auto loans and mortgages, they give members the tools to move forward. Known for local service and decisions made right here in Wyoming, their team offers trusted guidance every step of the way. Proud supporters of all Wyoming sports teams, they're as committed to the community as they are to their members. Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union. Your money, your goals, your altitude.
Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1-gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1-gig internet can help you live your West life.
The Fremont County Fair would like to thank everyone for making 2025 such a great year. Plans are already underway for an exciting 2026. They can't wait to welcome everyone back. For upcoming events and fair updates, visit fremontcountyfair.org. See you in 2026.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to support Bobcat Sports. Discover Thermopolis has anything you may need for that craft project: artwork, leatherwork, knitting, and embroidery. They also have fun and unique gifts, novelty socks, and Wyoming and Thermopolis themed items. They also have the country's largest selection of hot sauce.
And there's more coming.
Don't be afraid of the heat. Discover Thermopolis at 541 Broadway Street. Go Bobcats!
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton makes your pizza to order. Order online at papamurphys.com or in store. Delicious, fresh-made pizza just the way you want it. Papa Murphy's is a proud supporter of our local Fremont County student athletes. You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes. B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting, "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union is more than a place to bank. It's a partner in every financial journey. From checking and savings to auto loans and mortgages, they give members the tools to move forward. Known for local service and decisions made right here in Wyoming, their team offers trusted guidance every step of the way. Proud supporters of all Wyoming sports teams, they're as committed to the community as they are to their members. Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union. Your money, your goals, your altitude.
Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1-gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1-gig internet can help you live your West life.
The Fremont County Fair would like to thank everyone for making 2025 such a great year. Plans are already underway for an exciting 2026. They can't wait to welcome everyone back. For upcoming events and fair updates, visit fremontcountyfair.org. See you in 2026.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to support Bobcat Sports. Discover Thermopolis has anything you may need for that craft project: artwork, leatherwork, knitting, and embroidery. They also have fun and unique gifts, novelty socks, and Wyoming and Thermopolis themed items. They also have the country's largest selection of hot sauce.
And there's more coming.
Don't be afraid of the heat. Discover Thermopolis at 541 Broadway Street. Go Bobcats!
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn and Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn and Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
All right, here we are back here for our doubleheader here at Roy Peck Stadium. First to bat here for the Powell Pioneers is Tetton. Let me get this scoreboard updated for you guys. Just real quick. First pitch is a ball. So the first game went towards the Pioneers as they took the win 9-4. It was really a story of errors for the Riverton Raiders. That one down the middle, that's a strike. Count is 2-1. With Carson Jevney pitching for the Raiders. And that's contact on it. It's going to go to the left side of the field. And he fumbles the baseball, so runner will get to first and will stay there. Good contact made by Tetton. And up to bat is Jones. Jevney to pitch and hits Jones right on the side. So it'll be a walk. Seems to hit, look like just based off he's shaking off the leg. Seems to might have gotten a little bit up above the upper thigh area, maybe towards the hip. So that'll be a walk. So they have runners on first and second. So you got the, okay, there we go. With Baxter batting now. He'll make contact. That'll go to the right side of the field with the outfielder will make the catch. Second will go to third. So now you have runners on first and second. That's an out for the Raiders.
Up next, number 8.
So Hatch up to bat. One out, runners on first and third. Have the corners with Jevney pitching for the Raiders. And that'll be another hit. So now you have bases loaded here early. Andrew Garcia on the call. My broadcast partner had to run and go do a few things, so I will be on the call for the rest of this double header. The game before this went to 5 innings, where the Pioneers took the win on that one. Count is 1-0. Thank you. Contact is made, and so you'll have a runner goes home. So the Pioneers get on the board pretty quickly. But you have 2 outs now with runners on first and third base. Gernhardt at bat. Tries to pick it off, and he can't, so that means the third base runner will go home, and that gets the Pioneers a 2-point lead. Jones finishing that play on third base, still a little shaken up from getting hit with the ball while he was at bat, so now only a runner on first base. That one a little far right into the ground. Count is 1-0. Still very windy here at Roy Peck Stadium. You know, we don't feel it as much here in the Crow's Nest or press box as much as the players do down there. But we certainly do have it up here. We still have, you know, papers flying everywhere and such. So it definitely has an effect on the game down there on the field. And that's a strike. So now the count is 2-2. No, 2-1, sorry. At the top of the first, no outs. Or no, 2 outs. And that one's a swing and a strike. So now you have a full count here. And you kind of need this out here to prevent them from getting anything more. And that's a strike. So you get that out on the full count. And now the Pioneers walk away with 2 points on the board to start the beginning of this inning. Kind of picking up where they left off as far as the first game went, as they obviously picked up the win 9-4. So we'll be right back. We're going to let these guys warm up a little bit. We'll be back with the bottom of the first inning, where your Raiders will be up to bat.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun, $80 1-gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1-gig internet can help you live your West life.
The Fremont County Fair would like to thank everyone for making 2025 such a great year. Plans are already underway for an exciting 2026. They can't wait to welcome everyone back. For upcoming events and fair updates, visit fremontcountyfair.org. See you in 2026.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to support Bobcat Sports. Discover Thermopolis has anything you may need for that craft project: artwork, leatherwork, knitting, and embroidery. They also have fun and unique gifts, novelty socks, and Wyoming and Thermopolis themed items. They also have the country's largest selection of hot sauce.
And there's more coming.
Don't be afraid of the heat. Discover Thermopolis at 541 Broadway Street. Go Bobcats!
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Back here at Roy Peck Field, where the Powell Pioneers have taken an early 2-0 lead, where your Riverton Raiders will now be up to bat with Basin Anderson at the top of the batting order.
Up first for the Riverton Raiders, number 99, Basin.
I want to thank everybody for watching here for some B-team baseball action. The first game it was definitely interesting, some definitely mistakes that the Riverton Raiders had that led to them dropping the game 9-4, but a second opportunity here for them in the doubleheader. Anderson up to bat. That one was a little... And that'll be a strike. So count is 1-1. Here with Hatch being the pitcher. That one was close to being a strike, but they'll call it and let it be a ball. So 2-1 count. Only 15 pitches the Raiders had to do in that first inning. I went a little far into the ground, so now count is 3-1. Basin could take a swing at a ball if he likes it. We could choose to play it safe here and just get the walk if it's not a pitch that he likes. And there's the walk. So now the Raiders have Anderson on first base. Up next to bat is Corbin Combs.
Up next, number 9, Corbin Combs.
Who did some pitching last game. Now it was a low pitch, goes through the legs of the umpire and the catcher, and Basin Anderson will take advantage of that. He goes from first to second to third, and he cuts the corner. And will stay at third, so good start for Anderson. Zero outs. Combs at bat. A little too high. Count is 2-2. There's the hit from Combs right in the gap where he wanted to hit the ball, and Anderson will easily make his way home, and Combs will go first, putting the Raiders on the board a lot sooner than they got on the board last game.
Next batter for the Riverton Raiders is number 3.
So possibly learning from their mistakes that they had last game. Maybe a better start can help them not be in as big of a hole as they were. So Basin Anderson gets the Raiders on the board. Up to bat is Johnny Cox. And Cox takes a swing at it, will miss. So that's a strike. Count is 0-1. That's another strike, kind of right down the middle. Count is 0-2. 0 out still for the Raiders, so not the end of the world if they get struck out here on this one. Which they won't. Cox will hit it right into the gap and the first baseman goes to second, and the batter goes to first. So far, good start for the Raiders on offense. Now Cam Jevney up to bat. He has two of his buddies on first and second base, and Cam will take a hit at it. And of course, the second has to go to third because there's a runner on first, so that'll be an out. But you still have runners on first and second.
Up next, number 24, Landon Jevney.
Now you have the other Jevney, Landon, up to bat now. I went a little low. A little far to the right for Hatch, who's now pitching his 15th pitch upcoming. That one a little low. Second baseman wanting to go to third. If a ball is there, he can definitely take a swing at it. The count is 3-0. There was one a little far outside. And there's another strike. So there was one that he probably would have liked to swing at. Second's going to go to third. He's going to get there. And he'll stay there. So good play there. Second goes to third, and first goes to second. Count is full count. And appears we might have an injury on third base. Holding on to that knee. Hopefully everything is okay with him. He will stay at third base, so. Have a full count here. And that'll be a strikeout, so the second out.
Up next, number 17, Asher Kinsler.
So Asher Kinsler up to bat now for the Raiders, really looking to get third base home to tie it up here at the bottom of the first. That one is a strike. Yeah, that's a good hit. And that's good rotation by the Powell Pioneers. So that's the third out there. That was good rotation on the defensive side by the Powell Pioneers. Score is 2-1 at the end of the first inning. Score 2-1, where the Raiders had a few chances to get some points on the board and kind of take advantage of their opportunities, but they only got one run, which compared to last game, they are off to a better start. You know, they got some hits, they got the ball into the outfield, where last game they did get the hits, but they kind of just hit it to the opposing defense. So better job, you know, attacking those gaps and finding areas to hit the ball. So we're going to take a quick break with the Powell Pioneers up 2-1 at the beginning of the second inning.
Life moves fast, And Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1 gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1 gig internet can help you live your West life.
The Fremont County Fair would like to thank everyone for making 2025 such a great year. Plans are already underway for an exciting 2026. They can't wait to welcome everyone back. For upcoming events and fair updates, visit fremontcountyfair.org. See you in 2026.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to support Bobcat Sports. Discover Thermopolis has anything you may need for that craft project: artwork, leatherwork, knitting, and embroidery. They also have fun and unique gifts, novelty socks, and Wyoming and Thermopolis themed items. They also have the country's largest selection of hot sauce.
And there's more coming.
Don't be afraid of the heat. Discover Thermopolis at 541 Broadway Street. Go Bobcats!
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Back here at Peck Stadium, top of the second inning here. The weather is still very windy, and it has, throughout the first game, it showed an effect on the pitchers, but have yet to really see one here in the second. So the Pioneers are up 2-1. First pitch is a great one. That's a strike for Cam Jevney. That one a little far out right. And gets contact on that. But it will be a foul ball. So the count is 1-2. And the batter gets some connection on it. That being Parker, so he'll go to first base and is safe. So good effort by the outfielders there to stop the ball from rolling any further than what it was going to. So now there's a runner on first for the Pioneers. That was a good pitch by Jevney. Still paying attention to that runner on first base. Ball a little down to the ground, so catcher does a great job making sure nothing crazy happened there. count 1-1. Runner on first. Really itching to get to second base, but that pitch was a ball. So catcher doing a great job to make sure nothing gets past him that would allow the first baseman to get to second. Going a little too low, so now the first baseman will go to second. And the batter will go to first base. Now you have runners on first and second for the Pioneers.
Up next, number 12, Davis.
Up to bat is Davis, and I believe we are back at the top of the batting order for the Pioneers. Going a little too high. Davis had, I can just tell by a player's stance that he had the idea of trying to swing at that, but he didn't. Probably the better choice for him. There was the ball Davis swung at, and he did, but just a little too early for that one. Count is 1-1. That one hit the dirt before we got there, so count is 2-1. With his runner still on first and second, no outs here at the top of the second inning. That one a little low, and catcher's going to take a shot at second base, but kind of hesitated at throwing it. Maybe if he didn't show the hesitation as much, he maybe would have been able to get there in time. It had the zip on it, just not the time. So count is 3-1. And that one, not good enough to be called a strike, so there will be a walk. So now you have bases loaded here, and now this is where you're at the top of the batting order for the Powell Pioneers, and you're kind of in a good spot for them. You have your top batter with a chance to make some noise with loaded bases. And that's a strike. Going a little too high. Runner on third base, really pushing towards it. A little low. Catcher still continuing to do a good job of not letting anything get past him. Catcher going up to talk to his guy, Cam Jevney. Count is 3-1. Still no outs, so he could take the ball and get a guy home, or he could swing at a ball if he likes one. And that was a ball he should have swung at, so now you have a full count. So that'll be the first out for the Pioneers, with the top of their batter going back to the dugout. Number 3, Jones to bat, who did a great job last game at the pitching job. Pitched around 70 pitches, and a lot of them were bullets. The first one is a ball. kind of showing a little bit of inconsistency from the umpire necessarily. Last game, he wasn't calling those certain stuff, especially the ones on the outside, and he is today. And he got him out. That's a double play. Awesome job by Carson Trujillo on that play. So Pioneers walk away with no points at the top of the second inning. So great defense by the Riverton Raiders. So now they have a chance to go out there and put some points on the board. We'll see if they can do so after a quick word from our ads.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1-gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1-gig internet can help you live your West life.
The Fremont County Fair would like to thank everyone for making 2025 such a great year. Plans are already underway for an exciting 2026. They can't wait to welcome everyone back. For upcoming events and fair updates, visit fremontcountyfair.org. See you in 2026.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to support Bobcat Sports. Discover Thermopolis has anything you may need for that craft project: artwork, leatherwork, knitting, and embroidery. They also have fun and unique gifts, novelty socks, and Wyoming and Thermopolis themed items. They also have the country's largest selection of hot sauce.
And there's more coming!
Don't be afraid of the heat. Discover Thermopolis at 541 Broadway Street. Go Bobcats!
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Back here at Roy Peck Stadium, at the bottom of the second inning, where the Pioneers have a 2-1 lead over the Riverton Raiders. The second game of our doubleheader. First one is a strike. You have Carson Trujillo up to bat, who had a nice play at the end of the top of the second inning. That one a little too high, with Hatch still at the pitch. A little too low, so showing some inconsistency. Bit to the side on that one. The wind definitely playing an effect now, as it did into the first game. You can hear it through the mic right there. So that one's a good strike right down the middle. Would have been one that Trujillo could have liked to swing at that one. It's a full count now. Now a little too low. So Trujillo get the walk.
After the walk, up comes number 77, Eli Kuchera.
So Eli up to bat now for the Raiders. And that was a quick swing at that one, and Trujillo went from first to second, a nice slide to second base, so he's safe. The catcher made an attempt to get the ball there, just let him off far to right. And another swing at that one. So these first two pitches have showed he's not afraid to swing. Definitely balls to swing at. I want a little inside, so that's going to be a ball for that one. Catcher going to take a shot at third, and a nice slide. Nice slide by Trujillo to get safe. So count us 2-2 with a runner on third. And he swings again, and he'll miss out on that one, so that'll be the first out.
Coming up for the Riverton Raiders is number 6, Cooper Olson.
Up to bat now is Olson. And Olson made some contact with that ball, but not enough. There's the hit, but that's going to be high in the air. I don't think nobody can locate it, and they got it located, so that'll be a second out. Nice hit, though, by Cooper Olson. So now you're at the top
Up next for your Riverton Raiders is number 99.
of the batting order again. So Basin Anderson, definitely the guy you want to have up to bat with the guy on third base. Anderson not to swing on that one. That'll be a strike. That one a little low. Good control by the catcher. And Basin Anderson will swing at that one, and this will be a close call. And they call him out. The outfield, the shortstop kind of struggled to get control of the ball. You know, had it juggling in his hand a little bit, but fired it to first base enough to get Basin Anderson out. So the Pioneers still up 1. Raiders don't get anything out of that. They had a runner on third base, couldn't get him home. So now we'll be at the top of the third inning with the score being 2-1 when we return.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun, $80 1 gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1 gig internet can help you live your West life.
The Fremont County Fair would like to thank everyone for making 2025 such a great year. Plans are already underway for an exciting 2026. They can't wait to welcome everyone back. For upcoming events and fair updates, visit fremontcountyfair.org. See you in 2026.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to support Bobcat Sports. Discover Thermopolis has anything you may need for that craft project: artwork, leatherwork, knitting, and embroidery. They also have fun and unique gifts, novelty socks, and Wyoming and Thermopolis themed items. They also have the country's largest selection of hot sauce.
And there's more coming.
Don't be afraid of the heat. Discover Thermopolis at 541 Broadway Street. Go Bobcats!
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Back here at Roy Peck Field, we have a pitcher's change. Asher Kinsler up to pitch for the Raiders. Batting right now for the Pioneers, Baxter. Top of the third, count is 2-0. 3-0. Asher Kinsler trying to get a feel of this wind. That one a little too inside, so he'll get a walk to base.
Up next, number 8, Hatch.
Hatch now up to bat. First pitch is a little outside far to the right. First baseman, a guy to watch. He looked like he wanted to if the catcher didn't control it, which he did. Asher watching that, and that's going to be a good hit out to the left side of the outfield, and first going to go to second, looking to go to third, but he'll stay put. So now you have runners on first and second base.
Up next, number 21, Carter.
Carter now up to bat. It's Garenhart behind him. A little too far to the right. We've seen that a couple times from Kinsler. That one's a good pitch, so that's a strike. Count as 1-1. And a good hit into the right side. And I don't think they're going to get there in time. They don't, and it'll bounce. And second goes to third. First goes to second. So now bases are loaded. Here for the Pioneers with no outs. You have Garenhart up to bat. He has a chance to maybe get a grand slam. We'll see. Three runners on the bases. That one a little inside. The sun has come and gone throughout the night, and a bad pitch results in a home point for the Pioneers, puts them up 3-1. Now you have runners on third and second base. Count is 2-0 with no outs, so the Pioneers are in good shape to build on the lead here at the top of this inning. Good pitch, good hit. It seems like they're going to go to first. Will there be out trying to get the double play, and they won't get it. So they got first base out.
next, number 23.
Runner on third base. They tried to get the double play, but they could not. So now the score is 4-1, and the lead is building. 1 out now for the Pioneers. That was a good pitch. Parker up to bat. That one a little arc to the right. We have Cam back at the catching job, who did a phenomenal job in the first game. Nice pitch in the wind, but just a little too low. Count us 2-1. Jevney did a great job catching the ball in the first game. He has a quick kneel to stand and really pays attention out in the outfield. That one has contact on it, and it should be a good out, and it is. So that's 2 outs now, but they will get a runner home. So now it's a 4-point lead. Pioneers have 5 on the board.
Up next, number 18, Haney.
Haney is batting for the Pioneers. Nobody on the bases with 2 outs. 5-1. And he swings at that one and misses out. Count is 0-2. He'll swing at that one, but that'll go fire back to the gate. Count stays at 0-2. And that's a strike, so that's a 3rd out right there. The Pioneers walk away with 3 points on that at the top of that inning, so a good score for them as they are up 5-1. Kind of a similar script we saw in the first game, where the Raiders kind of took they went down a little bit. So hopefully they can dig into this hole a lot sooner than they did the last time. We'll see what they're up to at the bottom of the 3rd inning after a couple words from our ads.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1 gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1 gig internet can help you live your West life.
The Fremont County Fair would like to thank everyone for making 2025 such a great year. Plans are already underway for an exciting 2026. They can't wait to welcome everyone back. For upcoming events and fair updates, visit fremontcountyfair.org. See you in 2026.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to support Bobcat Sports. Discover Thermopolis has anything you may need for that craft project: artwork, leatherwork, knitting, and embroidery. They also have fun and unique gifts, novelty socks, and Wyoming and Thermopolis themed items. They also have the country's largest selection of hot sauce.
And there's more coming.
Don't be afraid of the heat. Discover Thermopolis at 541 Broadway Street. Go Bobcats!
Back here at Roy Peck Stadium, scores 5-1. The Raiders really looking to cut into this lead and not let it get any bigger. Corbin Combs up at bat. That one made contact, just not where he wanted it to be. That one a little too high. And a good swing. That was the one he wanted to swing on. So the count is 2-2. That was a nice swing. The ball was where he wanted to swing it at. Just kind of mistimed it. Now a little far right. So now we have a full count here for Corbin Combs. Yeah, that's a strike. So that's the one that I was talking about. You have those balls that you need to hit, and that was one of them.
Raiders number 3, Johnny Cox.
So now Johnny Cox is up to bat. Johnny Cox up to bat with one out. Pioneers doing a good job in the outfield and following it up with the batting. And that one almost hit him. And contact is made, but that's going to the parking lot. Hopefully it doesn't hit my car back there. Multiple times we saw that in the first game. First time we've seen that today in the second of our doubleheader here at Roy Peck Field. And he swung at that one. That's going to be a strike, so 2-2 count. That one too high. Full count for Johnny Cox here. He'll take a swing at it. That's going to go over our heads and stay a full count. Crowd getting well into it. They did pick up as the first game went, and he's going to connect on that one. He's going to drive it down the left middle of the field. He's going to get close, and that's going to be an out. So that's the second out for the Pioneers. That was a good hit. Just couldn't get there quite fast enough. Great play by the shortstop over there on the left side. So now you have Cam Jevney up to bat. A little far out to the right. You would have loved to have somebody on base for that, but not the case. Count 1-0. That one is a strike. Jevney at bat. He likes the one. He sees it and he hits it. Just needs to get there. It's going to be close, and that'll be an out. So, again, the Raiders walk away with no points on this one. Powell Pioneers stay on top as we head into the fourth inning here at Roy Peck Field. So far it's been a story of kind of what we saw last game as far as the Pioneers go. The Raiders, they started off strong. They started off looking good, a lot better than they did last time, but can't really capitalize off those hits they have, and hopefully they can play defense. Defense did save them a little bit from the score getting a little higher than what it was last time, so defense will be a priority here heading into the top of this fourth inning before they go back to bat. We'll be right back with the top of the fourth when we return.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1 gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1 gig internet can help you live your West life.
The Fremont County Fair would like to thank everyone for making 2025 such a great year. Plans are already underway for an exciting 2026. They can't wait to welcome everyone back. For upcoming events and fair updates, visit fremontcountyfair.org. See you in 2026.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to support Bobcat Sports. Discover Thermopolis has anything you may need for that craft project: artwork, leatherwork, knitting, and embroidery. They also have fun and unique gifts, novelty socks, and Wyoming and Thermopolis themed items. They also have the country's largest selection of hot sauce.
And there's more coming.
Don't be afraid of the heat. Discover Thermopolis at 541 Broadway Street. Go Bobcats!
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
Here we are at the top of the fourth inning for the Powell Pioneers. Sorry, I almost keep saying Powell Panthers. The Powell Pioneers have a 4-point lead while they're up to bat. The top of the fourth, Davis to bat, and then they're back at the top of their batting order. Davis will make contact with that. I'll go a little far left, though, and over the gates. So they're at the last batter of their batting order. Then they have Tetton back to bat for them at the top of their order. So kind of a sticky situation for the Riverton Raiders. Semi-decent weather as far as the wind is concerned. The sun has been coming and going. But of course, good enough for some baseball here in Riverton, Wyoming. That one a little too far to the right, as Trujillo Asher Kinsler, my apologies. Kinsler still at the pitcher's mound. That one a little too far again, so count 3-1. A little too low, and they'll get the walk. So now they're at the top of their batting order.
Up next, number 20, Teton.
Teton up to bat now, like I mentioned, at the top of their batting order with Jones to follow with a runner on first base. This is kind of where that stretch is, where the Pioneers like to get those runs home, and first baseman Davis will head to second. Getting a little chilly out here, though. You see many people out here in the stands with hoodies or blankets. As the later the night goes on, the wind will get a little colder. That was a good pitch, and that's one of the hits that you want to hit at. Just didn't get in the right spot. This count is 1-1 as of the moment right now, with the runner on second being Davis. Asher Kinsler still at the pitcher's mound. That's a good one, and the shortstop had a chance to catch, and he does, so that's an out right there. Runner stays on second. Now Jones is up to bat. Tetton kind of had a good first half of that first game, and he's kind of struggled to get it out there since. So their top batting guy kind of having his struggles. A little high. Heading into his 30th pitch is Asher. And he'll swing at that one. It will stay fair. And third baseman will sling it to first, and it won't get there. It'll go to the right gates, and second will go to third, and third will go home. So now the hitter goes to second base and gets another point on the board for the Powell Pioneers. Makes it a 5-point lead now at the top of the fourth inning. With one out, up to bat is Baxter. I know wanted to swing at that one. Would have been a far reach, but he did not. Ultimately, the better choice. Count 1-0. 31 pitches in for Asher Kinsler. Doing a good job. That was a good swing. Good pitch. The swing was good as well, but couldn't get it. Kind of swung a little too late, so we'll see. Kinsler kind of took a minute to kind of get into his vibe, get into his rhythm, and he's kind of gone into that. But again, the wind has played such a heavy factor in both games. So how do you adjust? These young players need to learn how to adjust. It's probably one of the things that coaches look for as far as, trying to play up in that A team level. And that's a good pitch, and he'll miss on the swing, so count is 2-2. B games are really important. You really got to love when you have double headers, because it's extra playing time for those guys that aren't quite there or are on the horizon of being there. To be a team player beyond that rotation. So they often only hold, I think, an 8 rotation, 8 batter rotation, 8 or 9. So, it's a very tight batting rotation left there. Now you have a full count here. And he'll make connections on that. Third base will get it and sling it to first. And trying to get the double play, won't get there, but third baseman does a good job adjusting to that. So he'll get the out.
Up next is number 8.
2 outs now with the runner on third base. And that's a good hit. And that'll go far out. I think Anderson's out there, and he'll make the catch. So Anderson with the fly makes the catch, keeps the crowd alive, and that'll be the end of the top of the fourth inning, heading into the bottom of the fourth. Maybe that can build some momentum for the Raiders to get something going. They need some points on the board. They had one at the beginning of the game. They haven't really produced anything much since then, so we'll see if they can. We'll be right back after a couple words from our quick ads the bottom of the fourth inning at Roy Peck Field.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1 gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1 gig internet can help you live your West life.
The Fremont County Fair would like to thank everyone for making 2025 such a great year. Plans are already underway for an exciting 2026. They can't wait to welcome everyone back. For upcoming events and fair updates, visit fremontcountyfair.org. See you in 2026.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to support Bobcat Sports. Discover Thermopolis has anything you may need for that craft project: artwork, leatherwork, knitting, and embroidery. They also have fun and unique gifts, novelty socks, and Wyoming and Thermopolis themed items. They also have the country's largest selection of hot sauce.
And there's more coming.
Don't be afraid of the heat. Discover Thermopolis at 541 Broadway Street. Go Bobcats!
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Here we are back here at Roy Peck Field. For you guys listening, the Powell Pioneers up 6-1 at the bottom of the fourth inning. Up to bat first is Landon Jevney. Get something going here, hopefully for the Raiders. Oops. I want a little far out to the right. Trying to get some momentum here. Same spot I went last time. Count as 3-0 if Jevney likes one if Jevney likes what he sees on this next pitch, he can definitely take a swing at it. He misses out on the opportunity for that one, so count is 3-1. He could probably do the same thing for this next one. He sees one he likes, take a swing at it, count is 3-1. A little too low, so he'll take the walk.
After the walk, coming up to bat for Riverton is number 17, Asher Kinsler.
Kinsler now up to bat here. I want a little far right. We've seen him go to that spot a couple of times with his pitches. Count as 1-0. There's the swing you were looking for. Just kind of connected on it a little late. Sends it over the gate. Count as 1-1. That one a little bad of a pitch, kind of lost control of it as he was letting it go. So first base will go to second, and the catcher couldn't keep control of it. So the first base will go to second now. That's a strike, so that'll be a 2-2 count. little far out the box, so we'll have a full count now here with a runner on second. And this will be a big pitch for the Raiders. And he'll get it, but it's a catch. So the hit, they got the hit, but it went right to the pitcher, so that'll be an out. Runner stays on second base.
Coming up next for the Riverton Raiders is number 2, Carson Trujillo.
One out now. A little too high, so Carson Trujillo up at the batting position, up at the batting box now. That one was a good one, kind of a late call by the umpire, but they'll give it a 1-1 call. It was a little bit of a late call, a little bit of a slow, but it was a good pitch regardless. He'll crack that one. That'll go high up in the air. I lost where it is, but the outfielder did not, so that'll be the second out.
Up next, number 77, Eli Kuchera.
With the runner still on second base, patiently waiting, Eli Kuchera up to bat now for the Riverton Raiders. This is an important batter. You hopefully can get your runner home to get some points on the board. You got to slowly start cutting into this lead. And there's the hit, but that'll go over the fence and hit the roof and roll back down. So we're kind of towards the bottom of their batting order. That one being too high outside the box. Count is 1-1. Pitching count is definitely getting high. Count is 2-1. Hatch has pitched 70 up to this point. And he made contact with that one, but it'll bounce back to the back of the gate. So count is now 2-2 here for Eli. And he'll swing on that one a little too low, and that'll be the third out for the Raiders. They had some chances to get some points on the board, but could not. They had a guy at second for a hot minute, so unfortunately could not get anything there going. So now we're heading into the top of the 5th inning here at Roy Peck Field with the Pioneers still holding on to that 6-1 lead. We'll be right back with the beginning of the 5th inning right after this.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1 gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1 gig internet can help you live your West life.
The Fremont County Fair would like to thank everyone for making 2025 such a great year. Plans are already underway for an exciting 2026. They can't wait to welcome everyone back. For upcoming events and fair updates, visit fremontcountyfair.org. See you in 2026.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to support Bobcat Sports. Discover Thermopolis has anything you may need for that craft project: artwork, leatherwork, knitting, and embroidery. They also have fun and unique gifts, novelty socks, and Wyoming and Thermopolis themed items. They also have the country's largest selection of hot sauce.
And there's more coming.
Don't be afraid of the heat. Discover Thermopolis at 541 Broadway Street. Go Bobcats!
Andrew Garcia here on the call here at Roy Peck Field, where the Raiders are currently down 6-1 with the Pioneers up to bat, him being number 21 Carter up to bat. Here at the top of the 5th inning, story of the game has been Pioneers defense leading to offense. Solid pitching from Asher Kinsler we have seen so far. And there's a hit we need to catch. First baseman Mary working at it, and he gets it. Nice play by the first baseman. So good hustle. I believe that was Corbin Combs. So now up to bat is Garenhart for the Pioneers. And that was a good pitch. I saw that one getting ready to hit from here. But Anderson's out there ready to catch that ball, and he does. So hopefully some momentum shifts here for the Raiders.
Up next, number 23.
As there's 2 quick outs, and now up to bat is Parker, number 23 for the Pioneers. And there's another hit. It'll go right to the shortstop, and he'll get it. So those are 3 quick outs that you desperately needed to even try to get back in this game. Very impressive by the Riverton Raiders outfielders, as we'll head to the bottom of the 5th inning now. So this is an interesting spot for the Raiders now. They put themselves in a good position to try and chew into this lead that at one point it was a 2-1 game, so, it looked a little different from the first game, but it slowly turned back to the script that we saw the first time. The Pioneers just doing a really good job of what they do best and not turning away from it at all. Last game they had some of their errors. They had, a guy run from second to third for really no reason, but, these games are really they're meant to learn. You kind of, you look at it as essentially in high school, in like high school sports, it is varsity and JV. For baseball, it's A and B. So these B games are essentially kind of looked at as JV games. JV games are meant to be as you show what you can do. It's mainly underclassmen that play in these JV games, and and it's mainly on this baseball team right now. I do see I see a majority of sophomores on this roster. So these sophomores will be playing a bunch of A next year, because the A team's losing guys like Anderson, a lot of these other guys. And so as coaches, you really look at production and improvement, who adjusts to what who adjusts throughout the game. The win is obviously playing a big factor in how this game is being played as a pitcher, as a batter, such things. So the batting has been a lot better in this game than it was the first time here in the second game of our doubleheader here tonight at Roy Peck Field. But up to bat here at the beginning of the bottom of our 5th inning will be number 6, Cooper Olson, and then they're back at the top of the batting order. So, so momentum definitely shifting towards their way. Cooper Olson has a job to do. Let's get some runners on base here for Basin Anderson to send home. Hopefully, start chewing into this lead at the bottom of the 5th. We're at the same area where the first game ended, so let's see how this one turns out. The Pioneers pitcher I believe still is Hatch, and it is. So he's at a 73 pitch count, the highest we've seen tonight. Count is 2-0. Maybe expect a pitching change here in the next couple of minutes or so. Count is 3-0. Olsen sees something that he likes. He can most definitely take a swing at it with the count being 3-0. That's a strike. A little too high, so he'll get the walk. With a runner on first base now.
Riverton comes around back to the top of the order. Up to bat is number 99, Basin Anderson.
So now, as I mentioned, they're at the top of their order with Anderson and then followed by Corbin Combs and Johnny Cox. So you have a runner on first. Let's see what Anderson can do with it. Talking to his third base coach over there. Going a little too low. Catcher's going to go to second. He probably should have slid on that one. But he got there anyway, so count is 0-1 or 1-0. Anderson takes a swing at it, swung a little too early. That was a hard swing, but swung a little too early. I went a little right, a little outright. The umpire's really inconsistent with that outside call. Anderson saw one he liked, and he sends it out to the left side of the field, and he'll safely get to first. We'll have the third. The second goes to third, and the third guy being Cooper Olsen. So now you have guys on the corners of the bags.
Up to bat next for Riverton is number 9,
Corbin Combs up to bat now. And there's a good pitch, but a good hit. I think it does not. Did he catch that? Okay, no, he didn't catch it. It's a foul ball. I couldn't tell if he caught it or not, but no catch. So everybody goes back to their spots. Good rotations by the Pioneers. So they'll get a first baseman out, but they'll get home, get some points on the board there.
After the RBI by Corbin Combs, coming up next is number 3, Johnny Cox.
Get some points on the board for the first time since the first inning. With a runner on second. Being Basin Anderson. He'll take a shot at third. He might, and he'll slide and get there. He is safe. Good slide by Anderson. Make sure he got there in time and safely. So now you have a runner on third. Johnny Cox being the batter. A chance to cut into this lead and split it in half. And he'll send that kind of the middle of the field, shortstop running backwards, and will make the catch out of the air. So runner still stays on third. Now you have Cam Jevney up to bat. Swing and a miss for Cam. Hatch, his pitch count's at 86, getting awfully close to 100, but not really sure how that works. A little too low. Count is 1-1. Little far right, and Anderson's going to take a run at it, and he'll easily get there. So now the lead is split into half, cutting into it 6-3. No runners on base for Cam. Just needs to get himself on base. Count is 2-1 here at the bottom of the fifth. Now one outside, so the count is 3-1. He can definitely take a swing at one if he would like to. And a little too high for that one, and the count is now at 90.
After the walk, coming up next to bat is number 24, Landon Jevney.
Tries to pick it off. He can't. Stay safe. Score is 6-3. The Raiders have cut into this lead, split it in half. It was 1.6 to 1, now 6 to 3. So hopefully they can get some more points on the board. That is a ball. It's gonna be close. And they'll be safe. That's a close one. What would have been safer to slide on that one, but safe either way. A little too low. Count is 2-0. His arm has got to be getting tired. He's at 92 pitch count. As I've mentioned throughout the broadcast, the sun has come and gone, and the sun is definitely back, and it's glaring. Count 2-1. That was a foul ball. Got some contact on it, just not where he wanted it to be. Here at the bottom of the fifth, trying to cut into this lead, if not tied up, but there is 2 outs, so have to play it safe. And there's the ball you were looking for. It was a hard swing, but he missed out on it. Count is 2-2 now. A little too high. Now we'll have a full count with a runner on second. This is a big one. Pitch count at 95. And they'll call a strike on that one. And walk away with some frustration. So the pitch count for Hatch is at 96, and I believe that will probably be it for him. 96 pitches. I haven't thrown a ball 96 times in 3 weeks combined. But the Raiders did accomplish something. They cut the lead in half, so now at the top of the sixth, they got to play some defense with another chance to possibly cut into the lead or take it. So we'll see what they can do. We do have a new pitcher for the Riverton Raiders, being Johnny Cox. So we'll be right back with the top of the 6th inning after a few words from our ads.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1 gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1 gig internet can help you live your West life.
The Fremont County Fair would like to thank everyone for making 2025 such a great year. Plans are already underway for an exciting 2026. They can't wait to welcome everyone back. For upcoming events and fair updates, visit fremontcountyfair.org. See you in 2026.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to support Bobcat Sports. Discover Thermopolis has anything you may need for that craft project: artwork, leatherwork, knitting, and embroidery. They also have fun and unique gifts, novelty socks, and Wyoming and Thermopolis themed items. They also have the country's largest selection of hot sauce.
And there's more coming.
Don't be afraid of the heat. Discover Thermopolis at 541 Broadway Street. Go Bobcats!
Andrew Garcia on the call here at Roy Peck Field. Haney up to bat for the Pioneers. Last inning, the Riverton Raiders cut into the lead. It is now 6-3, so some defense needs to be played. And all of a sudden, this game is a lot closer than it was 2 innings ago. Count is 2-0. That's a strike. Made some contact on that, but couldn't get it out of there. So count is 2-2. One more strike, and we'll have our first out here. Top of the 6th. A little outside, so we'll have a full count here to start off the inning. A little low, and so he'll get the walk.
Next, number 12, Davis.
So we'll have a hitter. It was, I believe that was Davis. Yeah, that was Davis on the batting spot. He hit it and hit it in a spot where the shortstop could get it. So that is an out, the first out. So good defense there in the outfield. Still have a runner on first, but the Pioneers are back at the top of their batting order. Tetton up to bat. A little too high. First baseman really looking to go. I believe that is Haney there. A little too high. Count is 2-0. That one a little inside, had to do a little movement. So count is 3-0. As I've said throughout the broadcast, the count is 3-0. You can definitely take a shot at one if you like it, if it's close enough for you. And almost gets smoked, holy. But walks away, no bruises. So now we'll have a runner on first and second. Jones up to bat.
3, Jones.
A little outside. Count is 1-0. Now on a little high again. That one is a strike. On a little low, so second will go to third and first will go to second. Chevney surveying the outfield, see if he needed to throw, but he ultimately pulled it down and just gave it back to his pitcher. So the right move. Now you have runners on third and second here. The top of the sixth. Need to get a stop somewhere here if you're the Raiders. They get a swing. That was fair for about a second. Coach with a nice ground ball catch with no gloves. Up to bat right now is Jones still. So you have a full count here. This is a big pitch. And he'll swing at it. He'll get it. He'll go home, chance for a double play. No. So he'll just take the out there, and they'll get back on the board, pushes the lead to 4.
Up next, number 2, Baxter.
Baxter is up to bat. The Pioneers, he'll take a swing at it, and that'll go over the fence and into the parking lot. Probably the 7th ball we've had do that over the course of our doubleheader here tonight at Roy Peck Field. Those of you listening, watching, thank you. It is a good day for some baseball. Just really the wind has been effective as far as anything else. Regardless, good weather for some baseball. And he'll take a swing at it to get the third out, and it's a bad bounce, and he couldn't get control of the ball, and the runner will go to first, and we'll get the third baseman to go home, so the lead is back to 5. That was an ugly bounce, and couldn't really get control of the ball. It bounced on his arm, then it bounced all over around him. He couldn't get control of it, so you have 2 outs. Good pitch. That's a strike. And that's a good swing, and the outfielder out there, I believe that's Basin Anderson. He'll get the third out. So the Pioneers walk away. So the Pioneers walk away with 2 points on the board, extending the lead to 5. So now the Raiders with a base, I think this would probably be a last chance at a comeback. Down 5 here at Roy Peck Field. At the back half of our doubleheader, we'll be right back with the bottom of the 6th after this.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1 gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1 gig internet can help you live your West life.
The Fremont County Fair would like to thank everyone for making 2025 such a great year. Plans are already underway for an exciting 2026. They can't wait to welcome everyone back. For upcoming events and fair updates, visit fremontcountyfair.org. See you in 2026.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to support Bobcat Sports. Discover Thermopolis has anything you may need for that craft project: artwork, leatherwork, knitting, and embroidery. They also have fun and unique gifts, novelty socks, and Wyoming and Thermopolis themed items. They also have the country's largest selection of hot sauce.
And there's more coming.
Don't be afraid of the heat. Discover Thermopolis at 541 Broadway Street. Go Bobcats!
Back here, Roy Peck Field with the Raiders' last life opportunity here to cut into the lead.
Blue, time. Can we get a check on who's up to bat? Huh? 19 up to bat? 17 up to bat. Asher Kinsler, number 17, should be up to bat.
Having some batting issues up here. So trying to fix the batting order. I believe he was in the batting cage. No, he's just in the dugout. Okay. So now we have the batting order corrected out here at the bottom of the sixth. Last lifeline here. With Kinsler up to bat. First one, a ball. We do have a new pitcher, as we all expected here. Carter, being the pitcher for the Pioneers, starts his pitching reign off with a ball. That's another ball. Hatch pitched, I believe it was 97 pitches, so close to 100, and they were all great pitches, really. And he'll probably feel the soreness tomorrow, but he did a great job. Nothing to hang his head on about at all. 97 pitches, definitely impressive. Count 3-0, so Kinsler can definitely take a hit at one if he likes it, as I've mentioned throughout the broadcast. And I was not one to hit, and he'll take the walk, so easy choice for him as he moves to first base. Now, this time is Carson Trujillo for the Raiders. On a strike. Count 0-1. Chio at the bat. A little inside for that one. Runner still on first base, looking to take second. A little outright. He's going to throw it to second. No slide, but he'll get there. The ball's kind of let off too far left for him to even have a chance of getting him out. So now we have a runner on second for the Raiders. That one a little far outside, so count as 3-1 for Carson Trujillo. And he swings at that one. Not mad at the swing. Now we have a full count here. With one of his guys at second. After Trujillo, we have Eli and then Cooper Olsen up to bats, but he'll get the walk, so now we have a runner on first and second.
Coming up next. next to bat is number 77, Eli Kuchera.
Chera up to bat with runners on first and second base. I went a little too low. Too high. So the first two pitches too low, too high for Carter. Essentially Hatch pitched this entire game. That one too far right. Good control by the catcher to prevent it from hitting the back gates, which would have resulted in first going to second and second going to third, but count is 3-0. And that's a strike.
All right, E, let's go, bud.
Count is now 3-1. Kuchera looking for the one he likes. Now one's a strike and second go to third, and that is safe. Nice slide. Close call, but the slide probably saved it. So we have a full count here. Runners on third and second. Wanted to swing at that one, didn't like it. Smart choice, gets to first base. Now bases are loaded here for the Raiders.
Up to bat next for the Raiders is number 6,
Cooper Olsen up to bat now for the Raiders. A chance to send a couple of his guys home and cut into this lead here at the bottom of the 6th. 16 pitches in for Carter. He has 3 Raiders on bases. First one too high. Count is 1-0. Crowd thought that was a strike, but didn't get it. So count is 2-0. Bases loaded. Count 3-0. Could definitely take a swing at one, Cooper, if he wanted to. Would be the chance to. This would be his best bet. Bases loaded. There are definitely gaps in the field he could attack if he likes one. And he won't get it, so he'll get a walk to first base, and we'll get some points on the board for the Riverton Raiders. The lead is now split in half. It is 8-4. Bases are still loaded with Basin Anderson up to bat. We will have a little meeting from coach to catcher real quick. Regather the mindset. He's 20 pitches in. And his previous pitcher, kind of hard to follow up what he did. He came and pitched 97 times, and as I mentioned, majority of those pitches were great pitches. Put the ball where it needed to be, and so Hatch, hats off to you for that one.
Coming up to bat next for Riverton is number 99, Basin Anderson.
So Anderson now up to bat here. In a great spot here. You have bases loaded. Cut the lead into 4. Anderson at the bat. First one is a ball, so count is 1-0. Anderson, that was a little low. He wanted to take a swing at it. The ball did not really have the speed with a zip on it. Those tend to be the ones that get you. Anderson had to move out the way to prevent getting hit by that one. Count 2-1. Raiders slowly taking advantage of these pitches from the new pitcher, still trying to find his rhythm in the wind. 0 outs. They are in a great spot. Bases loaded. Anderson up to bat. So now count is 3-1. You can kind of feel the energy changing here at Roy Peck Field. And that'll be a walk. So now we'll get Anderson will go to first. We'll get another Raider walk that puts the lead at 3. 0 outs. Great chance.
Number 9, Corbin Combs.
You gotta love the position you're in if you're a Riverton Raider fan. Count is 1-0 after the ball there. Yeah, that's a strike on that one. A little far out to the right. 2-1 count. Slowly but surely cutting into this lead. And they'll take a swing at it. It'll go backwards, so Corbin Combs took the swing at it, so now the count is 2-2 with bases loaded around him. Good chance for him and the team to cut into the lead some more, as they have slowly been doing. That one was a slow pitch, and they just called that one they called that one a strike. Couldn't really see, but that was a strike. So the first out, not the end of the world. You still have your bases loaded. Johnny Cox up to bat. If you can get one of these guys home, that would be awesome. And Cox unleashes it into a good spot, but the outfielder speeds over there. So now everybody will go back to their spot. And Eli wanted to take an attempt to go home, but made the smart choice to stay at third base. Bases continue to stay loaded, and now Cam Jevney up to bat, looking to get his guys home. Bases are still loaded here. Here in the back half of the doubleheader we have here tonight at Roy Peck Field. It has been a story of offense turning into defense, but also the Raiders kind of just digging themselves into a hole as that zips across his face, and that'll be a ball. But the Raiders looking to dig themselves out of this hole before it's too late. He'll swing at that one. That'll go straight to the pitcher, and he'll go to first. So that'll be the third out, and that'll be 8-5 at the bottom of the 6th. Coaches are meeting real quick to see what they want to do with the game. Discussing on what they want to do. The score would be 8-5, and that would be the final score if it were to end right now. I believe they are calling it. Yes, they are. So this final score here, the doubleheader, 8-5. The first one, I believe it was 9-4. So the second one a lot more closer than the first one, as these boys go to the middle and shake each other's hands. But really, in B games, you look for improvement. You look who's stepping up, and a lot of guys did do that in these certain situations, who adjusts to the wind, etc. And so you look for those certain situations as a coach, as maybe you're sitting here watching, just looking. You look for certain situations for these players to be in, and how they adjust to it, how they react to it in certain spots. So the Raiders dropped both of these games. not 1,000% sure when the next B game is. The next A game, I do believe, is on Monday, the 6th. Yeah, so the A game is on Monday the 6th, and then I believe we have a B game next Thursday on the 9th. So those are the games that I have on my schedule here at Roy Peck Stadium, field. So great doubleheader action here. Great baseball weather. We enjoyed it. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching. I appreciate you. This is Andrew Garcia signing out as your play-by-play for Wild today. I want to thank Marshall Dean Whitaker for helping me out here, getting me set up here today, getting me going. I appreciate him. Always awesome calling games with him, and I appreciate everybody back at the Wild Today office. So thank you guys. Appreciate